Hello, hello, hello. How is it going? Man, it's been a while. I honestly don't know when the last time I went live was. Maybe I should have a look. I think it was... Wait, it was Dead Man Factions? Dude, that was like... When was Dead Man Factions? I've already forgot. February? 2 months ago? Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Yeah. Dead Man Factions. Okay, I mean, come on. That's not bad. All right. Here's the plan today. I am going to be chatting with Doubleshine. We're going to be doing a little kind of live reaction to the relic reveal today, and we'll chat through. Maybe we're going to do a bit of tier listing on what I missed out from my video yesterday, which was, adding Reloaded into the tier list, and maybe just like paying a bit more attention to it. Because I'll be honest, usually that's just like a quick whiz around at the end of the video. Things are going to move a little bit today. I feel like I've been too harsh on Woodsman, man. Hold on. Let me just bring this up so you guys can see. Like, I feel like I've been too harsh on Woodsman here. Zoom in a tad. It's C tier currently. And you guys can't see my mouse, so that's not helpful. Hold up. Now you can. All right, also, new PC since I last streamed. So I've had to set this all up from scratch. If anything sounds a bit amiss to you guys, I would really appreciate it if you could just shout out in the comments. Just tell me what's going on. Yo, Dark Sigma, Harry Dunning, Cash Games, Netero? Is it Netero? Is that a Hunter x Hunter reference, or am I just pronouncing it totally wrong? Carl, long time no see, broski. How you doing, man? Good to see you. What would a D tier relic look like? Bank Heist. If Bank Heist came back, I would put it in D tier. Because I just rarely feel like I rarely feel like I get the use out of it. I did run it on one of my playthroughs in Leagues 5, and it just didn't feel that good. In fact, sometimes I forgot to use it. So I would put Bank Heist in D tier if it came back. Personally, not a fan of Woodsman. I would agree. Also, these ads, Jesus Christ. Does ad blocker not work here? Guys, we are not sponsored by Betfred. Okay. We're just going to get ads today. That's just what we're going to have to agree to. Bank Heist was the one that teleported you to all banks, deposit boxes, and bank chests. I mean, just all banks, really. Anywhere you can deposit your items. And I believe Pier the Seer was also included in Fremenic there, which was a nice telly. That might have been the best telly. Just not needing Fremi boots or a house portal in Relica. That might have been the best use of Bank Heist, if you had Fremi. Right-click, block it. I'm pretty sure, hold on, I will enable it here. I'm pretty sure if I enable ad block here, it's like, it just hates it. Page access. All right, let's run it and refresh and just see what happens. Oh, mogged. Absolutely mogged. Right. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are around the world. It's been a little while, hasn't it? So sorry for anyone who's been, wondering where the hell I've been. I can assure you, I've very much been behind the editing wheel for about 12 hours a day for the last 2 weeks, working on random things. The ads are still going. God damn. Inspect element on ad. Delete element. Oh my god, okay. Did that work? Oh my goodness. I'm just going to delete the whole webpage. I'm going to make the webpage just go crazy. Here's what we can do instead. How about this? I could... No, never mind. I couldn't. We'll work around it. Who cares? At least this page has no ads, so this is where we'll sit for now. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Roll with it, make a speech like you're sponsored. What even was it, bro? I'm not doing a gambling sponsor, that's for sure. I would never do that. If that ever happens, guys, you know I'm on the streets. You know I am on the streets and I am dying. I have been approached by many, many gambling things, and hell no, I'm not going down that road. Not going down that road. What would I guess? Did you see that the wiki has lux max in now? There's no way. What, on RuneScape? Lux maxing old school RuneScape. Or are we just talking actual wiki? Am I brain rotted for going immediately to OSRS wiki? Probably. Anyway, you're thinking we get a tier 5 relic today. I am Bo. I am thinking, hold on, let me just check this doesn't appear on the screen for you guys. Because I don't want all my OBS and stuff to come up, but I'm genuinely curious. I'm just bringing up a picture of all the current relics, even though I have it on screen. You know what's exciting, though? Regardless of what gets revealed today, it will be good for us to compare. I don't think it'll be a tier 8. I think it'll be a 6, a 4, or a 3. A 3 would be massively underwhelming. I would like a 5 or 6. I want a 5 or 6 revealed today. And I just doubt that they would show us so far in advance what Reloaded is up against. You know, after yesterday's video I put out, I just don't know what could compete. But you know, you can bet your ass it's going to be something crazy. Have you got insider knowledge? No. No, sir. Mauritania Echo Boss? Yeah. Yeah, listen, I'm not a huge fan of these Echo Bus reveals. I have to say it. I'm sorry to any J mods that may be tuning in. I think that we should either keep it a total mystery and have waited to get all of them in one, or we want all the information. You know, put out all the information on one Echo Boss at a time. That being said, I get it. You know, you want to build a bit of hype. But I feel like it's kind of like, it's teasing to the point where it's not enjoyable, you know? To know what Clue is against? Hold on. Massively underwhelming, where you just confirmed it's going to be a tier 3 now. I tell you what, I mean, speaking about tier 3, and I do want to bring Doubleshine in soon, so I won't talk for too long. He's just sat on Discord right now. He's muted as well, that's fine. Hear me out, right? Tier 3 might not be underwhelming, because I spoke about this in, what, yesterday's or the day before's video? Because Fairy's Flight is part of Nature's Accord, and Clue Compass is part of Conniving Clues. The only other thing from recent leagues that could come back in tier 3 is Bank Heist. And other than that, I'm really struggling to think of something else. So it would need to be a completely new teleport relic. Unless I'm missing something. What else could there even be? I'm drawing blanks. So I tell you what, if it is the new tier 3 teleport relic, could be exciting. Could be exciting. But I'd like to see tier 4, 5, or 6, because so far Nature's Accord looks insane. Conniving Clues, I'm not even considering. The other tier 4s would need to be so weak for me to consider that. But here's the thing. I don't want to keep chatting, because I'm sure Doubleshine and I will go over some of this. Let me just see if he's ready. And I would massively appreciate if you guys could let me know if you can hear him or not in a few seconds. Yo, Double. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What up?
All right. Just testing. Guys, can you hear Doubleshine? Right. Doubleshine, can you, like,
sounds good.
Say something? Say something like...
Hello. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? Well, how crazy you want to get? You want to leak some of our DMs?
Like, what tier 1 relic are you thinking of picking so far?
Oh, whoa. Hold on. It's going to take me like an hour conversation to go
No, because you're going to say Abundance, and that's something crazy straight off the bat, isn't it?
Abundance is, yeah, that would be my tier 1 of choice right now.
It would, huh?
That is pretty crazy, huh?
Guys, is that better? You can hear him better? He said he was going to say some outrageous things on stream today, so I want to make sure you can hear him. All good? Okay. Oh, here we go then, man.
Wait.
How do we do this? Yeah, go on.
Sorry. No, half my chat was saying they can't hear you. Half my chat was saying they can hear you. I was losing my mind. I was actually starting to go a little crazy. I didn't know. Okay, we're good though. We're good.
Good. People on YouTube, can you just quickly confirm to me you can't hear music? Because I'm trying to split the music so that Twitch gets music and YouTube doesn't, only because otherwise the copyright strikes are just crazy. And I get like 20 emails being like, breaking terms of service and shit.
Wait, are you there?
No music. Okay, so people on Twitch will be hearing music. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yo. I am here.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, bro? How rude of me.
No. It's okay. I'm losing my mind right now. I'm half the people. I might be hearing things. How you wanna get into it? Start going through them because we got like 40 minutes, so we gotta. We could be here for 4 hours, honestly, easily.
Yeah, what should we go through first? That's the question.
I think before we talk about the relics individual, I'm kind of curious just in general, like, what do you think so far about like how the relics have been coming out and like all the reveals and stuff like that?
Right. So like, I think off the bat, Gridmaster ruined everybody, me included. But I think it ruined everybody because like you got everything for free. You never had to make a hard decision. And so people are still kind of hanging on this like idea of basically being like God. And so like the general consensus I feel when I'm lurking in the Discord for like the Leagues channel is that people aren't super excited about some of these, but I think they are incredible this year. And all of them except Conniving Clues, I'm like super hyped for. Even the Slayer Relic, which I think a lot of people bashed, I think it's great this year.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think for me, like, I kind of agree that like when I first looked at some of them, pretty much all of them, my first glance, I was like, ooh, I don't really like this. And then I kind of sit with it for like a day or so, or like a little bit, and I'm like, wait a minute, like, wait, there's some stuff that is kind of starting to like open up here, and I don't know. I kind of wonder if like the way that they're structuring it this year with the different relics all being kind of merged and stuff like that, it's like we're only gonna really start to see how cool it feels once everything's out there, And I think that's pretty fun too. Also, another thing that I thought about this with Varlamore being a starting region, it's kind of like we have 4 regions now, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
When we have 4 regions, like I feel like the power of every relic becomes that much better because you have more stuff to do with your relics, like you're not as limited in what options you have. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think like whenever they release a relic, like let's say day 1 of reveals, right? We got tier 1 relics, which I think is immediately always a great debate. But then from then getting 1 relic a day, it's easy to like not be hyped when you don't know what it's against or how it synergizes. And now we're getting a good picture, right? Like each day that goes on, you think like, oh shit, wait, that synergizes really well with that other thing I was thinking of picking. And now I'm definitely locking that in. And then give it 5 more days, everyone's plan is going to change.
Yeah. And we got the extra week too, which I think is like, it's hard. It's hard to fill in an extra week of like cool reveals. But if you think about like where we were last leagues, we had like tier 1 and like Golden God, and that's about it. That's all we do. So yeah, it's crazy we have this much to talk about 2 weeks out. Like that's I don't know.
Do you think Golden God's coming back? That's the big question.
It's hard to say because like the thing is like right now I mean we'll probably talk about this soon, but like I value abundance a lot for the gold. And I'm curious how else they do the gold stuff. But in general, it seems like the theme I'm seeing this year is that instead of like a sledgehammer like Golden God, it's like these Swiss Army knife relics that just kind of do a lot of things, but not like 100% of the way. So
everyone in the chat saying no Golden God, please.
Yeah. You want to get into tier 1s, talk about them, and we'll kind of go through.
Yeah. Would you just want to go through like each tier we have so far, or do you want to go through a tier list? Like, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't know. I just had I had the thing you sent me. I was just gonna use that.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, the tier
I
list.
just throw them up there, and why not?
Hold on, yeah. Let me just take everything off the board then, and we'll start from scratch. Wait, if I can even do that. Reset. No, what did I do? Please don't say I actually broke the tier list.
Well, I just did the remix thing or whatever. It just gave me all of them in F tier.
Oh no, I've got it. I'm chilling. I'm just actually dumb. Don't worry. They're all F tier.
No, I just put them in. I put them on like default F tier, basically. That way I can start.
I got you.
I don't want to spoil my thoughts if they're already up there. That'd be
for sure. Free. All right. Wait, why is D great? Okay. Hold on. No, please, just work how I want you to work. Right. Okay, I have them all. We have all the relic reveals. Start with tier ones. See where you want to rank them.
Let's do it. Yep.
All right. I mean,
Endless Harvest.
Yeah, let's start with Endless Harvest. I was about to say that's. My God, do you want to go first or should I?
Dude, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to put this anything other
You're
than
Harvester Gang. Like you've been Harvester Gang for as long as I've known you, so you go for it. S tier.
Dude, yeah, it's a banger. I got it in S tier. I think it's just like, to me, this is like the final form of Endless Harvest where you're actually just hitting a node and it doesn't deplete for 30 minutes. Like that's something that, we can only dream about in leagues too. So that's crazy to think about. Like to me, it's hard to like look at something like this and not put it so high up, because being able to like hit a node and do anything else in your life, it's getting value because it's like essentially giving you like extra time in the game, basically. So like, I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. It seems like it's just going to synergize really well with other things, which we're already kind of seeing, but
the working man's relic. Someone said the working's man relic, and I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, and I think even like outside of that, it's still just 2 times experience. Like, I think I kind of undersold it at first when I was saying like, oh, it's like a very like, this is like the casual, you're not going to play a lot. And I'm like, I don't know. It's still pretty good, even if you're playing a lot. Like,
yeah.
It's good.
I mean, it definitely is now we know we got Hotfoot. I mean, we'll get into the Hotfoot debate soon, but like, I agree with you 100%. I think I have never rated a Harvester relic because I rarely ever AFK. But I think this year, it's insane paired with like some of the other relics. But also, yesterday the JMods gave us that news that they're adding in those new XP tasks, 100 mil, 200 mil. Endless Harvest is just the best way to get there now, for a lot of those skills. So,
I would disagree with that. I would disagree with the 200 mil.
Really?
Yeah. Because like, it's going to take you a while to get to 200 mil off a gathering skill. So I don't think that's how you're going to do it. But I think for all the 50 mil in your skills, like 100%, yeah, this will get you there for sure.
Yeah, I'm talking about not sweating. I mean, if you really want to sweat, you go Barbarian, right? With the crazy, increased resource gathering. Anyway, you might have a different idea. Endless Harvest.
Well, okay, I think let's save that because we'll talk about it a bit more, I think, with some of the other ones. But to me, the way I see it is like you will get a lot of experience out of this stuff for the skills that are just a lot slower. Like you can't really actively fish and stuff like that, unless of course you have Barbarian Gathering, which does kind of change things. So yeah, what's your thoughts
on what? Sorry, on Barb.
On Barb, yeah.
I mean, I've been a Barb stan since day one. Okay, I don't think there is anything more fun than the concept of just punching trees, and then if you pair that with Woodsman, you're just setting trees on fire, or like punching rocks and punching fishing spots, and then if you've got Hotfoot, you just cook or smelt. It's kind of crazy to me. Like for me, Barbarian is like, it's that typical case where Jagex release a tier 1 relic or a tier 2 relic, where like it's not the most efficient, but it is the most fun. Like, that Leagues meme where there's like a graph of like someone saying like, oh no, you can't pick that because it's not efficient, and then in the middle it's like, oh yeah, I'm having fun. And then at the end, it's like everyone's a Barb Gatherer. That's what the relic is for me. And I also have this relic in S tier, but I have a feeling you've ranked it lower. I got a feeling.
Yeah, sorry, give me one sec. Apparently my
Hmm.
okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, so the thing is like I think I want to put in S tier, but I just feel like Endless Harvest and Barbarian Gathering, unfortunately, they collide with each other a little bit too much. And I see that Endless Harvest is so useful and so easy to use that like any amount of time you have where you're like not actively at your computer, right? Or
Hmm.
if you want to like play on your phone, for example, like it's just going to be a bit stronger, right? The thing that like the I need to see about Barbarian Gathering is the value of having high resources. So redwood logs, magic logs, like runite ores, things like that.
Hmm.
Like I don't know. I don't see enough of a reason to have that right now that I'm like sold on Barbarian Gathering just yet, unfortunately.
I get that. I mean, if you are an abundance picker, you're not worried about GP, but like I've seen a lot of people give this example of saying like Barb Gathering is going to let you get to rune rocks, mine them super quickly. If you pair that with Hotfoot, turn it into rune bars, you know, sell the rune bars, do whatever, make money from it. Like I feel like abundance kind of counters some of the kind of high resource GP value, but like I don't know, man. I think it just depends on the playstyle, doesn't it? For me, I'm not going to be AFK, and so endless doesn't for me won't get as much value. Um, but then like I also think about the fact that because you can't continue gathering when resource nodes are depleted, and there's going to be a ton of people in Valamore on day one, like how much use are you actually getting out of Barb Gathering? I have to say that is a drawback. Like I know resources spawn quicker, but you're going to be running between things just to try and keep up with the rate you gather, you know?
Yeah, like that's the crazy part about Harvest. The way I see it is like, you hit one iron rock and you can sit for 10, 15 minutes, like
Yeah, yeah.
just thinking about stuff. Where Barbarian Gathering, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit trickier. And I don't know. I think you're gonna like it's so good. And I do think it's the most like leagues relic of the three, to be honest. I think it's just cool. It
Yeah, it's
feels
fun.
very
Yeah.
interesting and different and fun. I would say like for me though, it's like high A, low S. I'm happy to put it wherever you want, but it's like
Well, it's fine if
I
our
see the
tier lists are
value of it
different.
getting
I kind
better.
of want to see what yours looks like
Okay,
after
okay.
we're done. So if you want to put it in
Okay,
A
yeah, yeah,
tier,
yeah.
go for it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we'll compare after.
I think I have to put it in A tier. It's like I need one more reason to pick it right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
And I don't
yeah,
have
yeah.
that reason right now. So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, maybe we'll get another reason for it, but we'll see. We'll see.
yeah.
Okay, abundance. Sell it to me because you know from day one when we saw this relic when we were messaging that like I think I I think I said to you, dude, I'm 100% picking abundance, and then I go ahead and make a video where I'm like I'm 100% picking Barb Gathering. So I'm on the fence. I'm still massively on the fence. It's either or.
Yeah, I think like to me, I like abundance because I think it's the most creative in terms of your like early game routing and your early game planning. And like, if anybody played leagues too, that the production prodigy effect of having like plus 10 in all your skills, or it wasn't called production, but it was skilling prodigy. But anyway, that plus 10 is really damn good. And it gets you access to like a lot of those tasks a lot sooner, right? And this is also non-combat skills too now, right? So one of the things that I didn't even think about when I first saw this was like getting a Slayer level to do an Echo Boss way earlier, like a Raxor or like Cerberus, because you could do Hellhounds or Spiders or something like that. And when I start thinking about all the different use cases and just how like universally strong it is, I almost feel like it has to be at the top for me. Like just because the other ones only help like a limited amount of skills, but this one has like so much flexibility in almost everything. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess because you typically go for Dragon Trophy as well, right?
Yeah, this year I'm going a little hard for it. I'm trying not to like focus on that too much for the
Yeah.
purpose of this discussion because obviously that's a little different. But
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
think I think this year like it's weird because I think in the past I used to not care about the like early game engine relics, and now I'm like leaning into that a bit more, and I kind of want to
I get it.
take
I get it.
advantage of it. So
But like I think the point I was going to make was, for a lot of people who do want to go Dragon Trophy, or maybe you're a bit like, solo mission and you want the thumbnail, or at least, the title of saying that you're front page. Abundance, I think, gets you there quicker than the others because you can jump to those like hard league tasks a lot sooner. And I saw a meme that was like, they don't know I picked abundance and got to tier 8 2 hours sooner. But I actually think that time difference is going to be a lot bigger than just 2 hours. I think if you're ticking off tasks that are giving you 200 league points like a whole day before someone else, that's pretty significant, you know? And that comes with the GP benefit as well, right? Which I think I have underplayed at times, but will just scale ridiculously as those XP multipliers go up. I think it's good. I have changed my mind a little bit since the last time I did this tier list. I've moved it from A to S tier.
Honestly, all three of them in S tier, I would not even disagree with that. I think they're all really damn solid. Like, I think everybody's been saying it's the best tier 1. I 100% agree. They all feel pretty damn cool and stuff.
Yeah.
And my opinion on them is moving back and forth. Like, you know, like you mentioned the whole gold thing and stuff. That was a big selling point for me. And then I started thinking, like, you know what? Maybe barb gathering actually just gives you enough money through like rocks and stuff like that. You know,
Possibly,
maybe that's actually not a big deal, and maybe I am overvaluing it and stuff. And I think I remember like saying that like when I saw abundance, it's one of those things that I wish I had one day to try it out to know how it feels, because it's so different than the other two and it's hard to like compare them. And
Yeah.
I think that experience is just going to be very fun. And I like that they went with something a bit different from the pack. That's kind of cool.
Oh, totally. Like skill in Prodigy, if you go back to when was it? Trailblazer, the first one, Leagues 2.
Yeah, first one.
Like skill in Prodigy by itself was strong even then. Now to add extra things to it, I think it competes with these like massively buffed versions of previous relics. Like it is good.
Yeah.
It is good. Right. Tier 2s?
Yeah, let's go into the tier 2s. You want to start with Hotfoot?
Yeah, let's start with Hotfoot. Am I crazy for wanting to put this like high A, low S? Am I crazy for that?
I think high A is exactly where I would put it. Like, I love Hotfoot. When I think even before the tier 2 started coming out, my biggest thing I was thinking about is what is going to be like the auto smither, right? Because that's going to make the gathering one so much better. And then I saw Hotfoot, and it also has agility and cooking on it, and I was like, okay, that's a little crazy. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot going on for it. So yeah, I totally agree. It's good, and it like pairs so well with the others that I feel like, to me, I see it as like you cannot go wrong if you pair this. Like, you go tier 1 gathering into tier 2 Hotfoot, and you're just like you're chilling. Just, yep.
I love this relic so much because, man, I mean, I'm gonna sound like a total idiot here because everyone feels the same way about agility, but I really don't want to have to train agility. But the relic is so ironically like coded to both make you passively and actively train it that it's kind of like it's kind of annoying that it does that, but it means that I won't have to do it for long. And on top of that, the gathering elements or the processing elements, I think are the strongest bit about the relic. But then, like, I also look at it as like a, hey, if you're thinking of picking abundance because everyone says it's strong, mostly because you're worried about GP, don't worry about it. Pick Endless, pick Barb, pair it with Hotfoot. You've got GP coming in. You've got agility XP coming in. You've got smithing. You've got cooking. It's such a good relic. It feels like an extension of tier 1. It's so good.
Yeah. The other thing that you mentioned about like the active effects of agility, if there's like tasks associated with like completing laps,
there always
I
is,
actually
man.
it's kind of cool.
There
always is, right? And we got like the Varlamore course now, like starting off. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some stuff there, and like, I don't know, we haven't ever seen that effect before, so it's still kind of like a bit of a wild card for me. And I wonder if having a more active benefit to the agility relic is actually going to push it over the top. And make it like really feel so good where, I remember like we both went corner cutter.
Yeah.
I'm sure we both know that like the passive agility is not, it's not that special. It's not like
it's not crazy
good.
No.
Yeah. But, if you're actually able to get a lot from doing laps and stuff, especially like early on and stuff, just to like bump up those levels, get your first level 60, 70, then I don't know. I have a really hard time like hating on this relic, basically. It's very difficult for me to be like, it sucks.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned we haven't seen it before. Corner Cutter did have the effect to count as 2 laps whenever you completed it, but I just want to say one thing in case any JMods are in your stream or mine. Please, can we either A, not have to do monkey laps if you pick Kandarin, or B, if we do, please tell me Hotfoot works for monkey laps. Because last year, dude, I don't know if you tried this, but Corner Cutter did not count as double laps at monkey course. And so I was just sat there doing, 1 lap at a time, feeling like I've been cheated out of my relic. It was crazy.
No, I'm 100%. I think it does. I wouldn't be surprised. It's because I'm pretty sure we both bitched about it at some point. So, but there's a thing in the relic that says even when you're not wearing the
Yo,
boots,
Conan, how you
you'll
doing,
get
bro?
the effect of double laps. And I'm like, I know that they changed that just because our
Yeah.
dumbasses were running Kandarin laps and
Yeah.
we didn't get the benefits. So I'm really hoping it works like that. I think people like I've had some people saying that confirmed works like that. So
Good.
yeah, very excited for that.
Yeah. I love Hotfoot. I think it's great. I don't feel the same way about Woodsman.
Yeah, we're I guess how bad? How bad? Give me
I
the
mean,
give me the
I've got it in C tier, which I feel like is totally fair. Maybe people think I'm bashing on it, but I've got it middle of the ground. How about you?
So for me, I have it a lot higher. I probably put it at like low A or high B for general purpose. And honestly,
Uh-huh.
I think that's just because I think that the production master effect of fletching is really good. When I talked about that, like how do you get 200 mil in a skill thing? I believe that
Yeah.
something like this that just blasts your experience up super super fast and has that like almost like that infinite like golden god construction kind of synergy.
I mean, it does
That's
with
how you
abundance,
really
right?
can get that.
Fletching a whole stack, like 100 broad bolts at a time, prints you money. I think I did the maths on
Mhm.
it, and it's not like crazy GP profit per stack of broad bolts, but you are profiting whilst 0 time in fletching, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's just great. Like that to me is like a really strong perk. And like, people will sit here and say like, fletching is 0 time anyways. Dude,
Yeah.
it sucks doing broad bolts without it. Like it is so much easier to do it when you're 10 times. Like that's a
Yeah.
lot less wrist pain that I have to go through if I want to do it. So I don't know. I think the fletching aspect's really good. I also think the hunter aspect is strong. I kind of feel like hunter rumors are it's an option, but it's nowhere near as fast as like just slamming through chins and stuff with
Yeah.
the hunter
Yeah.
relics. So
I
that one,
agree.
like, yeah.
I
And
massively
I
agree.
think it's a big region dependent. I know for me, like right now, I'm kind of leaning towards Wildy and Tyrannwyn, and those have both have a ton of Chinchompa tasks, right? So it's like
Yeah.
the way I saw it is like I have to go the hunter relic because like I don't want to catch like 1,000 Chinchompas with
Mm.
no hunter relic. That sounds awful. So yeah,
Yeah.
I really like it. Like I don't think it's for everybody. I feel like Hotfoot just slots in a little bit nicer. If I had to give like my complete thoughts on it, and then the fire making is not that big. The seeds are hard. The seeds are really hard to say because it could just feel like you're getting the most worthless stuff ever.
Yeah.
And maybe it actually is nice. So yeah.
Maybe it is, and especially if you're picking Nature's Accord anyway. I know I'm jumping ahead there. We'll come back to it, but like if you are already thinking Nature's Accord is a bit of me, then Woodsman getting you those seeds early, kind of sick for that. The only thing for me is that element of getting seeds on the side. I mean, like we've got master farmers in Varlamore. So like you've already got access to those. I don't think it's a crazy selling point of the relic. Um, and I think just to reiterate what you said, there's only one chin spot in Varlamore. So if you don't have good regions to like catch chins, which are probably going to be the best thing to use Woodsman for, like it just doesn't get crazy value unless Jagex have just put so many hunter tasks into Varlamore. Like, there's a ton of hunter creatures there. Do they just fill out the task list with loads of hunter stuff and everyone feels bad who didn't pick this? Could happen.
Yeah. The other big perk about this actually though is, with the limited hunter spots, I feel like getting this at tier 2, which is pretty early,
Yeah.
you're gonna kind of like if you don't have Woodsman, I don't think you train Hunter for like the first 5 hours. Don't
Yeah,
even
yeah.
touch that skill,
Yeah.
And I kind of like that like that this does give you a bit more, whereas like something like agility, I could do the stepping stones. There's probably gonna be something there anyways. But like man, Hunter trying to catch a bird it's gonna. I think it's gonna be pretty rough if
Can
you
you
don't have the
imagine
relics.
that?
So
That first task in Valamore, day
yeah.
1, catch a Crimson Swift, and there's only like 2
I,
spawns. Can you imagine?
I've seen people routing out that like get to the birds in 2.5-minute strategy because
People
they're like, we gotta
routing
get
just for
there
the bird
first.
task.
Yeah, we gotta get there first or it's over, you know. So
I'm honestly
yeah.
tempted. I know this might sound crazy. I'm honestly even tempted to put my Karamja diary lamp into Hunter early. I'm
Oh, that's
tempted.
not a bad idea. Yeah, not a bad idea at all. I think
Yeah.
early hunter it's gonna stink. Like
Yeah, it sucks.
at least
Yeah.
until you get to like implings or something or butterflies will be pretty good, you know.
Yeah,
And
butterflies are
that's
good. Fast spawn rates, yeah. Yeah.
I see it as like, you know, Hotfoot, it's like 3 really good stuff, and then Woodsman is like 2
It's 2.
incredibly
Yeah.
strong things,
Yeah.
right? But you have to kind of determine for yourself whether or not those 2 super strong things are going to matter to you. And like
Yeah,
I
that's
think like
true.
you know if you're like barbarian gathering anyways, right? Then maybe you just have a bunch of magic logs and you just go do veil totems and
Yeah.
you don't really care about fletching anyways. So it's
Yeah.
just going to depend.
I do think it synergizes incredibly well with abundance though. Like if you are an abundance picker and you want to absolutely, you know, get rich quick, getting that woodcutting and fire making XP and then moving on to fletching when you can just process a whole inventory at once is, I don't know, man. I'm it's not Golden God levels, but you are not going to struggle for GP.
Yeah, I really like it.
Okay, let's move on to. That's it. I mean, I really want to see what another tier 2 relic is today, man. I don't know what it's going to be, but
Dude, there's
anyway.
like I could probably come up with like 8 different ideas because there's so many like things that are still missing, you know?
Yeah,
That like yeah, you could put anything there and it would still be cool.
Okay, tier 3 because we got 13 minutes till today's reveal.
Yep, we'll try to go.
So it's just Evil Eye, right?
Mhm.
Where have you put it?
I feel like for me, it's like because again, I'm thinking about this relative to other teleport relics. I kind of want to say A tier, but a lot of that is going to depend on how things sort of develop because I really like the idea of using it to get back to a boss very quickly if you have some kind of like special attack setup. And I really love that kind of concept of having a teleport relic that is probably
Valamore
pretty
does
awful
not
early. Like when you
diary,
get this thing, it's not going to do anything. Like it's going to be
chat.
completely
I will
useless.
catch up with
But
some comments
you're like
in a bit.
investing the power into your late game. It's almost the opposite of something like abundance, and I think that stuff's cool. I think that's really cool, you know. So I like it.
It kind of has that total recall feel to it, right? Like it's not maybe not to the same level of effectiveness because you're not going to get that spec energy back, but I'm just trying to think. Is there anywhere where you could use that? Just going through, just like because it's been a while since I've done this. Does the Clan Wars telly at Ferox reset spec? It does, right?
No. So you can't use Ferox, but you can put the pool in your house. The first level.
Oh, I guess you could. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You could do that. If you have the desert for like Narda, that works too.
Yeah,
but
true.
I feel like just having that spec, like it's gonna be a little bit weird. I don't think it's gonna feel great, but it's still like
it's still strong. I think it is like a mini total recall, isn't it? Even you could argue
for
it's
things
more
like
flexible.
Mauritania. Mauritania, I think it's almost like Mauritania and Wildy both, I think, are almost like must picks for this one.
Oh yeah.
That's how I see it. They're just so good there because of those bosses.
Yeah. And there's not like for the Wildy particularly, there's not great ways to get between those bosses if you haven't done Wildy diaries. So unless you fancy running across the Wildy, it's not gonna be great. I've got mine between B and C tier. I really can't decide. And the main reason for me is that I think I'm being like maybe overly optimistic that we're going to get something better. Because for me, I've never felt like I've struggled to get to bosses. Like, what are the longest bosses to get to in the game? You could probably say like DKs. You could probably say some of the Wildy bosses. You could say Nightmare. Like, it would be amazing for those regions, but if you're not planning on picking those, does it save you that much more time? That's all I'm trying to think of right now. I might be missing something, but for me, it's between B and C tier. I put it in B tier for now because I think it is good, but with us not knowing what the other two are, I don't know.
No, I think I actually I agree with that. Actually, I think B tier is better because I'm kind of like inventing a way to make it good, you know, like which I don't think is entirely fair. Like I got
you're gonna do like 10,000 barrows, Casey, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta wait and see, and then you know, but it's something to keep up. And again, with like all these like single tier ones, we're kind of just. I think for both of us, we're just talking about ideas. Like obviously, we're not gonna sit here and tell you which one's better.
But like it does open up an interesting debate, which I don't think we have time for today. But like with Clue Compass being locked into conniving clues, and Fairy's Mushroom being locked into Nature's Accord, like surely they're gonna have to come up with something totally new this year. Because the only other relic I can think of that hasn't made an appearance yet is Bank Heist, and that still leaves a slot open.
Yeah, I'm again. I feel like there's been so much discussion about tier 3. I wouldn't even be surprised to see something today because a lot of people have been saying like I don't even know if we get a tier 3 teleport. So
that's true. It might not even be a teleport relic. Might be the first time that's competing with something else. I don't know. Okay, let's try whiz through these last ones then. So where are we? Tier 4. The only thing there is Conniving Clues. I'm just going to be honest and say that this is also between B and C tier for me because I know it's going to be a pain in the ass at first to collect those clue contracts. And then from there, I feel like I'm not getting the same level of instant gratification that Clue Compass gave me last year, where, you know, you got that like 1k league point head start. Like you're going to have to start slow with this relic and build up. And I just feel like it's not as strong, even just as Clue Compass last year, which was a tier 3.
Yeah, so for me, I'm probably saying like low B for clues, and the biggest reason there is that I think that with how big Varlamore is, I have this like idea that maybe the start's gonna feel a little bit slower because we're gonna be like limited to Varlamore a bit longer, and I wonder if having access to the clues and just being able to slam that out and get all those like tasks done a lot faster, I don't know, I feel like that might end up being really valuable in like a way that we can't really determine compared to everything else. But hey, I don't really like doing clues. So for me, it's like I almost don't want to pick it. Like I kind of hope it's bad. So
yeah, you know. It felt bad last year that if you didn't pick Clue Compass and Dodgy Deals, you were so far behind everyone else in terms of league points and tasks. Like you just fell behind, man. I know it's not a race, but it was just too good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
Where are we up to? What's next?
Nature's Accord.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, I would probably say relic. I think it's good. I'll probably say like high B for me, just because, you know, it's not insta growth, so it's not like a boom, insta sold, you're done. Like this thing is crazy good. I see it as like a situational pick based on what you're doing, what you have. You know, if you pair it with Zaya, you got Tithe Farm, like that synergy is absolutely disgusting, you know, and I think that's really cool and stuff. But I like it because like I again, people like farming relic is always so good. So it's really funny that like it loses the insta-grow feature and suddenly everyone's like, oh yeah, farming relic sucks. It's like, wait, it's still really good.
It's
like
still
everybody
insane.
loves this relic. Yeah. And the 10x is crazy. It makes Snape Grass like so insane experience, and like herbs, like it becomes like basically it's just an herb relic too. So
yeah. And like what is the passive farming rate cycle sped up by? Is it 5 times, 10 times? Do you know?
5 times. Yeah, 5 times.
Oh, 5 times. Okay. So I mean, I still think it's strong even with that. Like you could make an argument that people that pick this, it is quite hard to get to this tier really early on day 1, but people are going to be getting 99 farm in day 1 with this relic. You know, if you've picked Zaya and you've got Tithe Farm, like you're going to 99 straight away.
Yeah. It's a lot earlier too compared to tier 7, so you actually can start the farming, start the herblore stuff, and like, you know, there's a lot of really big tasks. Like I was looking at like some of like the Kandarin stuff where it's like go plant a spirit tree, and I mean if you could plant that at like level 2 farming, because you know maybe you do have a spirit seed, like things can get kind of out of control with this one pretty fast. So yeah, the earlier tier makes it really nice, and I'm excited to see. It's definitely like I think it's gonna get picked like at least like 40%, no question.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Especially if you are picking Woodsman and you do get a ton of really good seeds. Like, I think it remains to be seen what that seed distribution is like. But if you get a ton of like, you know, Ranar's Snapdragons early, you've got all your PVM supplies as well. Like super quick if you're picking this up at tier 5, right? Kind of crazy.
Yeah. All right. You want to talk about the Slayer Relic, Culling Spree?
Yeah, I think we can get through these last few in 5 minutes. Okay. Culling Spree, honestly, I think it's like a high B or like a low A, but I'm leaving it in B tier for now because it is still a slightly nerfed but buffed in other versions element of previous Slayer relics. Like I like that we're going back to you can choose, but I also don't like that now you're not always on Slayer task. I thought that was crazy in Leagues 5. but the superior element is the thing that keeps me coming back. Some people in my Discord were like, "Why are you focusing so hard on the superior element? It's not that good." But it just like it seems like such a fun relic to me, you know, to change superior after superior potentially. So I think it's a really fun relic. I'm not sure about just how strong it is yet.
Yeah, I see it as just like it's. I'm glad that you're not locked to Mortania to get the Slayer Helm bonus, and
Yeah,
that's like
yeah, yeah.
so important for me because I kind of do think that there has to be some ways of like nerfing Mortania because it's so freaking good that like any way that I think they find that I think that's really awesome, and you know that 15% damage it's gonna help a lot. I know a lot of people are like kind of upset about like not always being on task, but like I feel like you can spend like 30 minutes just busting out like 5 kill tasks, and you probably have like 3,000 points to spend. So
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
I feel like it's probably gonna feel fine. You know, you're not gonna like be dropping brimstone keys from the Coliseum, but
yeah.
I think
No,
it's gonna
true,
feel pretty
true.
damn good. And you know, it's a
Where have you got it ranked?
again,
That's what I want to know.
I'll say like middle of B for me. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
especially with the tier 5, tier 6s, like that could go anywhere. So it's really hard to say. But yeah, it's like a very average, decent pick, but it's not like screaming to me like I have to build around it.
Yeah, and I really kind of hope today is either a tier 4, 5, or 6 reveal. I'd like to know what
Yeah.
Slayer Master is up against, so maybe today we find out. I don't know.
Yep.
Okay.
Thoughts on Reloaded? Got that
Oh
yesterday, right?
man. I mean, we both made pretty pretty in detail videos about this. I kind of breezed over it a little bit though because it's still way too soon. I have to say I think it's an S tier relic though. Because
Yeah.
one thing, if you go back to like Leagues 4, like I think both of us at some point made a build where we had some level of relic regret. I know at one point I think I picked the Soul Stealer relic instead of Berserker. I think they were at the same tier. And man, I've never had more relic regret than that. Um, and Reloaded just resolves that for you, even more so this year than last year because it's tier 7 instead of 4. I don't know, man. I think it's like top tier. I think it's incredible. Even though all it does is lets you pick a relic from a lower tier, I think the value is insane.
Yeah, it's S tier for me because I think that to me I see it as like 10 choices, which is just crazy to think about. Like 10 choices is
Yeah.
whew,
People
that's
are
a
saying
lot. And
April Fools though. I don't think it's April Fools. I'm pretty
no,
sure
I don't
it's
think it's
like
April
I'm pretty sure
Fools.
it's locked in.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
You're
And
not you're not one of those people thinking of going back to double dip in a tier 1, are you? I mean, that's all we
I
really
don't
can
know.
theorize on
There's a
so
lot
far,
of
right?
I feel like there's a lot of things that could happen with this, and to me that's like it's interesting to spend the rest of the time just thinking about like what you could possibly do, right? That's so interesting to me. I love that. I love that. I
Afternoon,
love
Mr.
that. So,
Sadi.
and tier 7, I mean the combinations are like they're endless, right? There's so much things you could do. I think it's really cool. I honestly can't wait to see what the other tier 7 is, but yeah, we'll see.
Hello, hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we will see. We will see. I think it's just too soon to say just how good this is going to be, but I think it's got to be S tier because it fixes all your problems. All right, we've only got 2 left, and they're both tier 8 relics. And I'm interested to know which way you're leaning, even though I think I can guess. Do you want to start with Flask?
I would say, yeah, I think Flask, absolute banger, Guardian, Beans. It's bottom tier
Did
for
you just say
me.
beans?
Yeah, I got banger at the top, Beans at the bottom.
Dude,
So
no,
as
beans are
Flask at the
great.
top.
This is that classic US
No,
versus
no,
UK
no.
debate. Beans are fantastic, bro.
Yep.
You can't use beans in a derogatory way. Come on.
Oh man, I don't know. I think Flask is like I see it as like a really cool concept, and the amount of like quick burst damage that you're going to be able to put out with this is just so cool to me. It also kind of feels like it's going to be a bit of that like special attack relic because you're able to restore your special attack. So
Yeah, yeah,
maybe
yeah.
it's not buffing your damage, but it's giving you more specs and stuff. And I just feel like that's going to be really cool. The reduced cooldown is something that is just a very fun mechanic to play around of like trying to get the better, having it up more available. And I see this as like it's like a relic that is just going to change the way I approach bosses and think about them, and I really love those. Whereas the Guardian, I mean, click it once and it does damage. It's awesome. So
It does.
yeah,
It does. I really want to keep going, but I feel like we're getting the reveal any second now. Should we pause for now and we can come back?
Okay, they said it's going to be delayed a little bit. So if we
Okay,
want to
good.
finish up our thoughts,
I
like
can keep
spend like
talking.
5 minutes finishing up the thoughts. If it comes out, then we can wrap it up. But I think we got like 5 minutes of chat, and then we
Okay.
can probably chill until
Okay.
that happens.
My thoughts on Flask. Insane. I think that if you're a numbers person and you want to sit there and crunch whatever the highest DPS is, and you only care about that, then Minion is your pick. But I do also feel like people are underestimating how much DPS Flask is going to give you with what you said there with special attacks, because we still don't know what any of the combat masteries are, right? If there is any such combat mastery or the return of like an earlier tier relic that's like specialist, maybe Flask actually edges out with more DPS if you can spam specs. It's kind of crazy. And I love the cooldown element because it got me thinking of all the ways you could like really speed this up to get it up maybe like 2 to 3 times in a long boss fight. Like double hitting weapons, hitting like, I don't know, 2 decent hit splats, or just like one big special attack that hits, I don't know, like a 70. I don't know. I think there's some really cool ways you could use this. And I was gassing it up big time in the reveal video because I think this is it's probably my favorite relic yet. High S tier for me.
Yeah, I think what you mentioned about the DPS, like I wouldn't be surprised if Guardian does kind of edge out, but
Yeah.
The key thing is that like that burst damage will matter more during specific like phases of a fight, right? So like if you want to just blast Verzik in P3,
Yeah.
like boom, she's just gone instant, right? Same thing with like some of the raids, like the last phase of Wardens and stuff. And I think that I kind of value that aspect a little bit more than just having more consistent raw damage. So I just, yeah, I think it's going to be super fun to use.
Oh, definitely.
Probably going to get you out of those tight spots. Like, you got a double south spawn, Coliseum, just
pop
this, blow up the whole,
blow
up the wave.
What's
and
so
you're just
good
chilling.
about it compared to like Last Stand, I guess just would save you no matter what. But that's what's good about it compared to like Undying. Because in Undying, you're already in a situation where you probably panicked or messed up. Mm-hmm. Then you get the full heal and your positioning may already be fucked because you've kind of moved around to get to that point where you're dead. While as like you say, if you're in the Coliseum, you get a double south spawn. Maybe you wait for it to crash and then just click Flask, delete that double south spawn, and then carry on as normal. Like, it's so nice. The flexibility is so good.
Yeah. It's just like you get the agency. Like I remember there were some times where I'm like trying to stay at low health to use it, and then I accidentally take a hit.
Bro. How you doing?
And now I popped it, and I'm like, oh, I can't use it anymore now for like Soda Seg room or something.
Give us the masteries already.
That was so annoying to me
when
like you would accidentally use your cheat death and you didn't have like control over it, or you had to like use a locator orb. So I like having that full control of the effect. I think it's just gonna feel more fun to use if you're trying to use it. And I know some people might miss the cheat death, but like, I think it's kind of good that we don't just default every powerful thing ever, and we get these kind of new ideas.
I agree. I think this has been the most like innovative that Leagues has been for relics, like period. I don't know if that's a crazy statement, but I really feel like it is.
It's a shakeup for sure. It's a shakeup, and I think a lot of people only see the negatives and don't think about the positives as much because we've never seen them before, right? So
yeah,
I don't
we
know.
still
I think
don't know what the masteries are. We've only got one half of the puzzle. And even then, we don't even have all the relics yet.
Yep, 100%. So I don't know. I like it a lot. I do think Guardian is like, I'm sure some people like it. I do kind of hope that we move away from stuff like this, stuff that is just sort of like plug and play. You just press it and forget it.
Autopilot. You don't want the autopilot.
Yeah. But at the same time, I also understand that for a lot of people, like, that's something that they like as well, so I understand. Like, I think us, we played a lot of leaks. We like the wacky stuff.
Yeah, I like the fun. I think I said in my video, I like the fun stuff that I can do myself rather than, sitting in a chair and watching someone else do it for me. So I don't know. Minion has never been my kind of thing, but I know plenty of people who will pick it. And I think that it's like a much cooler Guardian relic this year because you can buff it with the Zami items. I mean, this isn't really a point for numbers or anything, but the animation, dude, the animations look sick this year as well.
It's so cool, yeah. And the fact, okay, honestly, I actually started considering it just so I could pick up my stuff, which sounds so bad, but I was like, oh man, do I actually want that? That sounds so nice.
Yeah. I like that you can set the value on the minion thing. Like, you could get it to just pick up all the like low value stuff that clutters your invent. Keep your invent clear if you're doing PVM. I don't know. I think that is a nice little bonus, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm excited to see it. I think it'll be fun
Thanks
to
for the
use. I
sub,
think a
bro.
lot of people will
Appreciate you.
have a fun tier 8. And
Thanks
you
for
know,
the
I always
follow,
see
and
tier 8
hello
as like
everybody
the
else that's
for
here.
fun, go nuts combat relic tier. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
We shall. We shall. So I want you to save your tier list and send it to me.
We'll do.
Although I think
I'll
our
send it
tier
over.
lists are like identical, you know? Like maybe there's like just a slight tier or two difference, but
Yeah, I would say they're probably pretty close because I think we have kind of similar
beans, you've
ideas on a
actually
lot of
got a
them when it
beans
comes to
tier. I
overall.
can't believe it.
Yeah, but you know, I think that also, you know, as more stuff comes out, like I kind of feel bad because I feel like I'm trying to look at this from like a general perspective, and then once everything comes in, I feel like I'll also be more opinionated, just like how it benefits my play style. And I actually love that. I think that people should be more opinionated based on their play style too, because that's
Yeah.
good. I like that.
Yeah, I think too many people are wrapped up with like, oh, so-and-so said it strong. Like, I can't caveat every video with saying that like, this is what I like and it may not be what you like, but
Right.
that's
Yeah.
very important, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to add in Doubleshine's tier list and mine just so that you guys can see the comparison. I think they're pretty similar.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. I'll bring it up too on mine so people can see it. But I mean, it's pretty. I think it's pretty close. I think, you know, I think I definitely have a couple that I value a bit more. Like I think Woodsman is definitely probably the most controversial one, but you know, again, a lot of that I feel like it's personal like bias too that I can't separate from. So we'll see, we'll see.
We are.
And especially as I think as we know more of the tiers too, oh, that's going to be huge because then it's like easier to compare rather than being like, oh yeah, that's kind of mid, you know, it could be
Yeah.
good, could be bad. So this whole middle section I think is going to
I
go
mean, it's
up
going to
in
change.
smoke.
I
Yeah.
already feel bad for putting Woodsman and Conniving Clues that low, but it could change. We might get something crazy. Today might be the day.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
So who gave you the tip off
So
that it's the reveal's late today?
I open up League 6 Discord, everybody's going crazy in there. So that's what I'm
Oh,
assuming.
see.
No, I think I saw some comment about how it's going to be a little bit delayed, but
Okay.
I don't know what that means. So I'll probably just be chilling, waiting for it, and then you know.
Yeah, true. Sani, if you want to
We'll see
just
what that
send me the
means.
link to it ahead of time, bro, just go for it.
Yeah, just send it to us. Let me know how much time I have to go get a coffee or not. So they only need a few more minutes though, so I
Okay,
think
okay, that's good.
I'll probably mute up here, hang out, cover it, and then you know maybe after and stuff we can chat about it a little bit more, get our thoughts.
Yeah, sure. You want to just mute up for now then?
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
But thanks for the chat. I'm probably gonna be cutting this up and just posting the whole thing. So hopefully
yeah,
that's
no
fine.
worries, bro. No worries. Just
Yep,
give me a knock when you're back.
we'll do. We'll do.
All right, later. All right, chat, we are back. Doubleshine's tier list is this one on the left. Mine is the one on the right. I'd say they're pretty damn similar. What is he rated lower here? He's got Woodsman so high, bro. In B? Oh, I guess I've only got it in C. He's just got an extra tier. He's got a goddamn beans tier just for minion. God's sake. Yo, Conan, thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And sorry, I'm so far behind on chat. It's so good to see so many familiar faces, by the way. Like every time Leagues comes around, and then you just see the regulars again, man. It's great. It's great. Okay, listen. I really gotta pee. Beans means good. We're British. Exactly. Beans should be like A tier. They're not S tier, but I mean, come on, man. Heinz beans. Heinz beans specifically. Anything else? I'm not sure. 2 secs. All right, 1 sec. Oh, that felt like the longest piss I've ever taken in my life. Okay. Is reveal here? Hello? Refresh. Okay, let's see. Anything new? No. I'm checking League's Discord. Someone's going to have to ping me if you find it before I do. Ugh. All right, let me catch up with chat. How we doing? I don't see the appeal of fletching from Woodsman since everyone will have Veil Totems. I think it's less about... I think it's less about the amount of XP you're getting from the fletching element of it, unless you're going for like high scores, and more about how it synergizes with abundance, right? If you're fletching a whole stack at once or a whole inventory at once, and you do that with Veil Totems, that's like a 2-in-1 right there. Cloggies, XP, fletching supplies, crafting supplies. If you get loads of flax. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's kind of nice. I mean, I'm no woodsman. I'm definitely no woodsman. I will not be picking woodsman. I'm hotfoot locked in. I'm hotfoot through and through. We need more dad gamer relics. I mean, we got minion. We got endless harvest. Could you say woodsman is? I mean, what's more daddy than woodsman, man? All right. I've only played Gridmaster before. How similar is that to Leagues? Very similar. In Gridmaster, you had tasks, didn't you, that gave you relics. In this one, you've got, I don't know, 200 times that amount of tasks. And you get relics at certain point thresholds. So, like, if you complete a load of tasks, you get to, like, I don't know, 500 league points. Then you claim another relic tier. But on top of that, all of the, like, power from Gridmaster is like speeding up attack speed, all of that kind of stuff. That's tied into like task elements and masteries and stuff. It's like Gridmaster, but like you're not going to get bored of it in 3 days. I think that's the best way to explain it. Refresh? Hold on. Am I baited? Did I get baited? Checking League's disc. I think I have been summoned. Hold on. One mention. Who pinged me? Who pinged me? I blame Wolfie. Wait, is this Wolfie's relic? Where is it? I don't see it. League chat moves so... Like, the League's Discord chat moves so quick that whenever someone tags me, I don't see it, man. Wait, Sani said, guys, at 3:30 today, I have the funniest feeling next week is going to be packed full of stuff. Demonic packs next week confirmed. Confirmed. Still no reveal, huh? That's actually crazy. Baited, fuck's sake. Yeah, big time. All right, let's get rid of these tier lists. Oh, I really hope it's a crazy double reveal today and it's Relic 1 followed by Relic 2. Please don't give me another Echo Bus one. I just want relics. Lurked forever, but we're back with League, so got to give you a sub for all the goated content. Thank you, Griffey. I really appreciate it, man. Always welcome to lurk. Hotfoot until we get a thieving relic. Is that you, Vir? We'll see. We'll see. Thing is, at tier 2, right? I think this would be a really difficult tier if they put a thieving relic in here, but it's already missing one of like the processing elements because the like fire making element is covered by woodsman, the smithing and cooking element is covered by hotfoot. What would they also put in the thieving relic to make it good? Because I feel like just dodgy deals at tier 2, it's kind of worse than the other two. I don't think there's even an argument for it. It would need to have something on top of like the perma pickpocketing. Yo, Tizzo, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Love the leaks content. Me too. I love this time of year. I come out of my shell. Although the one thing about leagues time of year is that like the whole day and night every day is just spent like editing or like, I don't know, making videos ready for closer to release date. Stuff that I'm hoping will help you guys and that Jagex don't make too many changes to so that I have to rewrite the whole thing. But yeah. I come out my turtle shell for sure. Chop trees into planks and process crafting. Okay, yeah. Trees into planks. That could be interesting with the Thieving Relic. Herblore and crafting. Ooh, okay, yeah. Herblore crafting. It would be a bit of a weird one, but I guess they could. I guess it wouldn't be that weird considering you get some boots that turn your like ores into bars. It wouldn't be that weird to pickpocket and then also be able to instantly craft the whole inventory or make a ton of potions. Reveal up yet? Hello? Refresh? No. Thoughts on Serb Dagger maybe working with Devil's Element? Oh, yeah, no, I haven't actually spoken about the Echo bosses all too much. Mostly because I feel like until yesterday, at least, they didn't come with much info. And then yesterday, they dropped an absolute bomb. Should we bring it up? Until someone says, reveal, reveal in all caps. Let me just bring this up. So it says here, and I'll have to move my cam so you guys can see. It says here, Cerberus returns bearing a new echo item that can ignite your enemies. Bite back with a 3-tick dagger that scales with elemental weakness and a special attack that hits instantly. So, I mean, Kandarin Asgarnia stunks are maybe going crazy. We know that Kandarin gets 2 echo items. One of them probably being the Devil's Element by the look of it. No idea what the other one is. Everyone's calling it the Fork. I kind of hope that name sticks. Stani says they're having tech issues. That makes me think something big's coming though, man. Thieving handbag that stores infinite planks. That's yeah, that's not bad. Kandarin Asgarnia Mauritania would be pretty sick. And that's like a classic. Reveal? I'm Carl, don't bait me, bro. Please, come on. It's already refreshed. Let's see. What are people saying in League's Discord? 6-7's getting spammed. Cool. I just smashed my TV in front of 30 guests at my party because of the leak delay. Okay. My wife just took our kids crying and said they're all spending the week at the hotel. This leak has ruined my life and my party. All right. Reasonable crash out. Reasonable crash out. What the hell's going on? Yo, Confused. Good to see you, bro. They're working hard to post a real video this time. It could be. Old School RuneScape, are they streaming today? Nah. On YouTube as well? Old School RuneScape. Okay, not YouTube at least. Stream cancelled, but Easter event? I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Mr. Sani. Listen, bro, take as long as you want. As long as what you can promise me today is a tier 6 relic reveal. And maybe if you're feeling generous, throw in a tier 4 relic reveal as well. Love when Twitch randomly logs me out. Still better than YouTube chat. YouTube chat's popping, man. Oh, it's not the reveal stream. Had some issues, so we want to. I see. Got you. Snotty, my boy. Thank you for the membership, bro. Appreciate you. Good to see you. An OG. I'm just scrolling through chat and I see so many people that I recognize from like every league, bro. Welcome back, everyone. I feel like Thief Herblore makes a lot of sense. Pickpocket gives herbs and cleans them or something cool. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if they maybe pair... Hey, you know what would be dope, actually? So they keep the element of dodgy deals that triples the amount of coin pouches you can get. But then you also get like a herb sack. Kind of like Friendly Forager gave you last time. Assuming that Friendly Forager isn't coming back, it might. But it'd be cool if that was weaved into dodgy deals at tier 2. So you've got Friendly Forager and dodgy deals. I don't know, guys. That might compete with Hotfoot and Woodsman. Friendly Forager X dodgy deals, that could go hard, and you know it. Combat Masteries when? I think Sani said in the League's Discord that next week will be packed, pun intended, packed full of information. So I'm guessing next week. That's my best guess. Madman, thank you for the sub, bro. 16 months. What a legend. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. There's all these leagues reveals, and you'll probably be playing Slay the Spire right now. They're already giving seeds on Woodsman. Yeah, they're giving seeds on Woodsman, but Friendly Forager just gave you a herb, right? I guess then you'd probably... Yeah, no, I see what you mean. People would be putting Woodsman in the bin, right? I think that would compete a bit too closely. They're posted on X, but not relics. All right, I mean, let's have a look. What's on X? What have we got here? Ah. Okay, anyone interested in an Easter egg hunt? Here we go. Due to audio issues, we've had to cancel today's stream, but the planned events will still happen. JMods are bringing the fun in game by continuing the sailing parade on World 520 now, and then a next mass event on World 521 following the parade. Egg decoration? I missed that, bro. I would have made the best egg. Slap a frog face on it. Done. Come on, Jagex, delaying after my work shower. Feeling dirty here. Dude. Imagine pickpocketing master farmers. Okay. I like this. Keep the theories coming on what you think could be with dodgy deals at tier 2. Because I think that's the thing everyone's relying on, right? Dodgy deals being here at tier 2. It'd be so cool if we had 2 Echo bosses per region. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Listen, if I could have 3, I would have 3. But I just know how much of a pain that would be to have a balanced list of Echo items that feel like they still keep region picking competitive. Like if you put 2 Echo items in every... Like 2 Echo bosses with 1 or 2 Echo items for each boss in every region, I feel like it wouldn't be long before people start to just realize that region picking becomes a bit less competitive or a bit too one-sided because the spread of items is just like crazy, you know? If there's no great synergy with abundance, I'm going to flip. Dude, there's already great synergy with abundance. Abundance works great with well, does it work great with Hotfoot? Abundance works great with Woodsman. It's going to work great with Nature's Accord. I don't know. You could come back with Reloaded, get Endless Harvest, AFK money. Like, I think there's already great cases for Abundance. I think a lot of people out there are generally saying that Abundance is the best tier 1 relic. A lot of people are saying that. I'm a Barb Gatherer. I always will be. I'm not even an Abundance Scoper. I'm picking Barb Gathering, guys. Come on. Yeah, but those other tier 1 kind of smoke the synergies. If you're talking about with Hotfoot, yeah, I think Barb and Endless with Hotfoot is just... It's too good, man. I'm still thinking, like, if I had to lock in relics from here, obviously this is a really boring conversation because there's barely anything to compare. But it would be Barb Gathering, Hotfoot, Obviously, Evilite, although I would pick almost any other teleport relic at this case, bar Bank Heist, if that comes back. Conniving Clues, I really don't want to pick that, so it would probably be anything else. Nature's Accord is good. I'd be happy picking that. Culling Spree is good. Reloaded back into maybe Endless Harvest. Am I crazy for going Barb and Endless? Probably. Probably. And then into Flask. I don't know. There's not many reloaded options right now, so don't take that too literally, because I definitely won't be using it to go back for a tier 1 relic. It needs to be a beefed up dodgy deals for sure. Yeah. Do you need fish and bait for barb gathering? Right, wait, hold on, because I'm sure we had this issue in Leagues 5. Someone told me I didn't need bait with... Let's just have a look. Let's just have a look. Does it say? You become capable of chopping wood, mining rocks, fishing with your bare hands without requiring any tools or bait. Okay, I'm glad we checked here first rather than going back to Leagues 5 Animal Wrangler. You don't need bait. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Relic reveal? Question mark? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Reveal is out? Wait, who's saying reveal is out? Hold on. I don't see it yet. Refreshing on everything. I got baited again. I got baited again. Thank you. If you die skulled in Wildy with Barb Gathering, do you lose your hands? Yeah, I think you lose your hands, bro. You lose your hands, but you start using your feet instead, so it's fine. Sani in chat. Sani is gracing us with his presence. This man has done nothing but wind me up this whole reveal season, by the way. Could it be today? Could it be today? Every day? I want to do another melee build last league. I was hitting up to 200s with the Soul Reaper racks in Soul Wars on players. It was nuts. Yo, dude. You know what? Slightly unrelated. I'm really looking forward to the Soul Reaper Axe reskin from League 6. I think it's the best reward. And I don't know if I can go down and have a look at them now. No, they're not here. I'll have to check somewhere else. But it just looks insane. And I love the Soul Reaper Axe, one of my favorite weapons. I have decided, though, guys, on what I'm doing in leagues in terms of playthrough order. I'm going to be doing playthrough number 1 is going to be a melee playthrough. Playthrough number 2, magic. Playthrough number 3, ranged. I'm sure you could all see that coming. We'll just do one of each. And then playthrough number 4 is going to be a randomized playthrough. I'm really hoping to work with Gecko. I don't know if anyone did play the Gridmaster Games randomizer that we did for Gridmaster. But I'm hoping that Gecko and I can work out a way to randomize everything similar to that for League 6. And I'll share that with all of you when we get closer to that. Because I want to enjoy my first playthrough at least first before we start working on it. But then maybe by like the 3rd week of Leagues, hopefully have the randomizer up and running. And that should be really fun. So if anyone wants to join me on that in a playthrough, hold, incoming. Sani says incoming. I trust him. Oh, it's taken a while to refresh. Oh! We've just spent so long talking about dodgy deals, and that is the dodgy deal. No. Tier 5? Hold on. Should we watch the video? Let me pause music. We should watch the video. If there is one. There isn't one. Wait. There isn't one yet. So let's just read the relic and then maybe we'll watch the video after. Okay. Larcenist. Oh my god, I can't believe they put it at tier 5 if this is dodgy deals. Okay, Larcenist. It's a tier 5 relic. Oh my god, it is dodgy deals. You will gain the following benefits while thieving. 100% success rate on all actions. Automatically re-pickpocket NPCs. Automatically re-steal from a stall. Items obtained from pickpocketing and stalls are noted. Stalls never deplete and guards will never catch you thieving them. That's nice. The amount of coin pouches you can carry is increased by 10. I think that's an increase on previous leagues. That's pretty good as well. Additionally, while thieving, loot is increased by 10 for the following. Pickpocketing, stalls, house valuables in Varlamore. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hold on. Is there anything else? Anywhere? Starny likes to leave a little nugget somewhere, doesn't he? I think we're good today. I think we're good. Okay. So, Larcenist, tier 5. Tier 5? Wait, before we start slamming this, because my initial reaction is to go crazy on this, but hold on. Let's just bring up Dodgy Deals Raging Echoes. Okay. Unless I'm mistaken, guys. Unless I'm mistaken, pickpocketing an NPC will also pickpocket all NPCs of the same type in an 11 by 11 square. I know that's not in the new one, but that's like the big radius. That was kind of crazy. 100% success rate. That's also in the new one. That's also in the new one. Noted items, fine. Coin pouch increased by 3 times. So the 10 times buff is huge. Stalls never deplete. Is that in the new one? All right, hold on. Let's see what people are saying before I give my verdict on this. Tier 5, seriously? Tier 5, seriously? Tier 5 question mark? What? In all caps? No radius. Why so late? Yeah. Yeah. Not even clue scroll drop? I think it will work for clue scrolls, though. Because it says, additionally, while thieving, loot is increased by 10 times for the following. Oh, wait, shit. No, it's right there. I'm so dumb. Not including clue scrolls? Jagex. Starny, have you dipped already? Okay. Hold on. I don't want to be negative straight away because there's got to be something good in here. So 100% success rate on all thieving actions. So that's chests, that's stalls, that's pickpocketing NPCs. Is there anything else you can thieve? I'm not sure. You'll automatically pickpocket an NPC. Okay, standard. Re-steal from a stall is cool, but it does say there that stalls never deplete. Guards will never catch you. So this is like endless harvest, but for thieving from stalls. Interesting. 10 times the loot from those stalls. So I guess this is actually kind of crazy for Gemscape. If you do just want to make a ton of money, but it's a tier 5, guys. It comes in so late. It comes in so late. Stalls noted is new, and that is nice. Wait, is it new? I guess it is. Hold on. Stalls never deplete. Yeah. Yeah, the stalls thing is new. I mean, that is cool. Does it work on chests? Yeah, it should work on chests because it says you get 100% success rate on all actions while thieving, but you won't automatically re-pick lock on the chest. So you're going to have to spam click chests. So, I mean, off the bat, should we talk about maybe how we could use this in Varlamore first? Because it does feel like it's very Varlamore coded, if I'm honest. Last year's was miles better at tier 2. It was better at tier 2. Watch the video. Okay, we'll watch the video first. I actually don't think it's bad. We'll go back and we'll discuss. Let's play the video. All right. Yeah. Not including clue scrolls. They really want you to pick the clue scroll relic this year. Yeah, re-steal from a stall. It doesn't deplete. Items obtained for pickpocketing in the stalls are noted. Yeah. I mean, hey, who doesn't want a shit ton of capes, right? Yeah, the coin pouches is also really nice because things like RD Knights are going to be crazy. Wealthy citizens are going to be good. Like, hear me out. Hear me out, right? Yes, the clue scroll element is gone, but you're going to be able to pickpocket from them for 3.33333 times the amount of time, or whatever it is. You know, before your coin pouch limit was only increased by 3 times. Now it's increased by 10 times and you automatically re-pickpocket. Sure, you're not going to get as many clues, but if you were to just like right-click, pickpocket on wealthy citizens, and then just, I don't know, go make a cup of tea, go make your dinner or whatever, you probably will come back to like 10 clues, honestly. I don't think it's crazy. I don't think it's crazy, but it is there. The 11 tile, like AoE pickpocket is gone, but guys, I think we can all appreciate Dodgy Deals was busted. It was busted last league. It was too good. So I'm actually, I mean, am I okay with the nerf? It's up against Nature's Accord. I think I'm leaning Nature's Accord, honestly, already. I think I'll be going Nature's Accord. I just think that this coming in at this being at tier 4 wouldn't make much sense because Conniving Clues has an element that synergizes really well with this. Am I crazy for thinking these should be swapped around? Like Conniving Clues at 5, Larcenist at 4? Is that a crazy thing to say, or does that make sense? Like, you can stock up on your GP or your clues, maybe Gemscape, get your money, and then at tier 5, you go and complete all those clues. Would it not be crazy for it to be the other way around? I don't know. Hold on. I'll mute that. I'm playing my music again. I really just think... I think this is a miss. I think this is a massive miss, but I do think it's still good. And I want to talk about Clues versus Nature would make so much more sense. I do think Conniving Clues, if it was tier 5, sure, it's a lot weaker than Nature's in my opinion, but you want that pickpocketing stuff much, much earlier, in my opinion. And it is weaker. Like, they've straight up said, hey guys, we're gonna slice this relic in half and put it in tier 5. Like, guys, what the hell? Ten times is a massive buff. Okay, wait, I want to see what you guys, what are your takes on this? I'm so sorry, I'm gonna have to scroll back up so far. So if you can just quickly give me your thoughts on this, maybe we can chain it into something that either we can make a case for this relic or it's in the bin. How is it sliced in half? It doesn't have the multi AoE, like 11 by 11 tile radius pickpocketing element, and it doesn't increase the amount of clue scrolls you pickpocket. In the bin, in the bin, in the bin, in the bin. It's meh. This seems like I don't want carpal tunnel. True. But you get 10 times the loot? Yeah, okay. 10 times bigger than the AoE. Okay. That is a good case for it. We'll get onto that. 10 times is stronger, works more consistent than AoE. True. True. Okay, so what we're thinking is actually, based on the responses here, This is a balanced relic. Half the comments I've seen is bin, half the comments I've seen is buff. When were you ever getting 10 NPCs in the 11 by 11? Pretty much just the ham hideout for easy clues. That's the only time you were getting that. And that's a really good point, because the big places you're hoping to benefit from this AoE thieving from the previous dodgy deals, the big places you were hoping to use this were in Prif to get enhanced crystal seeds, and most people would trap the elves by the East Bank. But even then, I think the max cap of elves you could get there within their NPC wander distance was around 5 or 6. So you were never getting much more than that. Similarly, in Mauritania, if you were doing Bloodshard pickpocketing on the Vyres, I think most people went to the houses near Sepulchre, and again, you could only trap like maybe 4 or 5. So we're talking what? We're talking, let's see, how many, did it double the amount of pickpocketing stuff? It didn't. So you're talking like when you do roll a Bloodshard. Wait, hold on, it even says here, the multi-pickpocket area of effect acts as a multiplier. For example, looting a Vyre and rolling a Bloodshard while having 5 Vyres. Well, oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I thought. So like if you had 5 or 6 elves trapped in an area, you're getting 5 enhanced crystal teleport seeds. You're getting 5 Bloodshards. With the new relic, sure, like you can't pickpocket from as many, but if you roll 1 Bloodshard, you're getting 10. If you roll 1 enhanced like crystal teleport seed, you're getting 10. So actually that is a bit of a buff. I have to say it, guys. Maybe we judged this too soon. Getting 3 Bloodshards 3 times quicker is better than 10 Bloodshards. But doesn't the relic say... It doesn't say it's an individual roll, does it? Were they individual rolls on every single Vyre or every single elf? You'll have to let me know. Yo, Gypsum, how you doing, bro? Would love to see you doing content more often. I have been putting out videos nearly every day, bro. But you're right, I do need to stream more often. It's just like, it's life, man. It's life. But you're right, man. I don't worry. We've just started. We're going to be live a lot more over the next couple months. 10 times the loot works on stalls. Yeah, you're going to stack hella loot, like gems. Right, let's bring this stuff up. Where can we use this relic? I want to say the first place is obviously going to be pickpocketing from men and women, but you're getting this at tier 5. So let's say you're already like 30, 40 thieving. I can see one place being pretty good for this early on, being the villas in Alderaan. So you get these at what? 36 thieving, is it? 36 thieving. They're in Alderaan, in Varlamore, and this is actually pretty good. So you're going to be getting clue scrolls, medium clues as well, which are pretty nice. Coins, and presumably the coins are going to be times by 10, right? Hold on. Stealing from stores, stealing house valuables. So they're not going to be times by 10. Never mind. Maybe it's not dope. Still, if you do need uncuts, bars, Eclipse Reds for GP, or a ton of seeds, or medium clues, I guess it's not bad if you don't have an NPC that gives you medium clues, but let's be honest, you've got better options. Okay. Farming is better still. A chest 10 times? Chests don't look like they're 10 times, sadly. No. Stalls, though. So should we go through the stalls? Because where can we get use out of this? Obviously, gem stalls. Obviously, gem stalls. In Varlamore, you've got cake stores, you've got silk stores, you've got fur stores. They're all kind of whatever. You might argue that cakes are good for food, but I mean, you've got infinite stews at the pub literally next to where you will thieve cakes, so I don't think you're going to be using cakes. Silk stall, no. Drainer. I don't know, man. I think this pretty much is just gem stall. Am I wrong? It's pretty much gem stall and ore stall in Karamja. That's the best use for this, right? Everyone gets gem stall this year, which is dope. Hold on, though. I'm still going to pick this for Prif. Yeah, this would be dope in Prif. This would be so good in Prif. Love the Get Good series outside of leagues. I will be coming back to Get Good. I will be coming back to Get Good. We have a few more bosses that I want to do videos for. I'm going to be doing some Nightmare, some Fasani's Nightmare. I think that's the next one. The justification for this one seems pretty weak. I mean, it's a strong relic. I'm just a little disappointed it's coming in at tier 5. Because we all have a gem store on Alderaan from the get-go in Varlamore. So if you really want to, you can make some passive GP there if you're not an abundance picker. That is an option. AFK noted gems is really good, don't get me wrong. And AFK like looted and noted ore from Karamja once you've got your fire cape, sure, that's also pretty good. But the only thing is, it doesn't say here, similar to Endless Harvest, and I think this is a really big point that I would like some clarification on. I'm going to have to message one of the JMods. Will it continue stealing from stalls if someone else comes and depletes it? Because it says here, stalls never deplete and guards will never catch you, but it doesn't have that line in there like it does in the Endless Harvest one, where it will continue even if it is depleted. So if someone comes up to you and griefs you by stealing from the stall and depleting it, do you still carry on? I think that's probably a big point. It should be tier 3, Evil Eye tier 4. I think just any teleport relic later than tier 3 loses value as well. Because by this point of the league, like by tier 4 onwards, you've got crafting levels, you've got resources, you can make jewelry. So I think tier 3 is the latest you want a teleport relic coming in, really. I'll put it here. Sorry, I didn't know you guys couldn't see it properly. It's a good relic. My biggest issue with it is that I think they just need to extend the amount of loot, the 10 times multiplier here. Just extend that to chests as well. You know, because then you've got things like, if you pick Zaya, you've got the stone chest, which is also good for gems. It's good for seeds. You've got the Alderaan chests. You've got, what other chests have you got that are pretty good? I guess in Ardy, you've got an infinite nature rune chest. I don't know why you would want that, but again, there's Thieving chests all around the game as well, which I think would benefit from this. Rogue's chest? All right, okay, listen, I think Rogue's chest might be going too far. Maybe that's why they've not put it in. Imagine that, though. Rogue's chest is crazy loot. Rogue's chest is insane. Let me bring that up for anyone who doesn't know what's in Rogue's chest. It's actually just so stacked. Oh my god. Right, nature runes, red spiders. Let me zoom in. Nature rune, red spider's eggs, lore runes, coal coins, vile ashes, uncuts, ice sacks, prayer potions. Like, do we think they limited it to not include chests just because of this one? It's possible. Entirely possible. Ten times Rogue's chest would just be crazy. It would be too much. Nobody's talking about the agility XP from this relic? Hold on, my brain's trying to keep up to where your head's at, confused. What thieving action grants agility XP? Guys, you're going to have to help me out here. I'm jumping from one thing to another. Confused? Do enlighten us, mate. Let it include all chests in the game. All chests in the game? 10 times CG Barrow's Moon? Not just that, bro. All of the raids loot. is behind a chest. You pop it and there's just 10 scythes in there, 10 mega raid, like mega rare vouchers. That would be insane. Underwater thieving? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, we can't do Fossil Islands out of bounds this year, man, I'm afraid. Otherwise, 100%. 100%. Let Wildy have it and I'd still never pick it. I mean, we don't know what the Echo item is yet. And it does look kind of cool. For anyone who's not seen the Wildy Echo item, I'll go there really quick because I do want to keep talking about this relic for now. Wildy Echo item. Here we go. Like, what is that? Is that two different? Is that a Kimbo crossbow? Or is it one big crossbow? Because that kind of like, I don't even know what you call it. But that like little bar at the front, like the arch goes across both heads of the crossbow. I don't know. Could be cool. It says here, this season, strike down the King Black Dragon Echo boss for a new and powerful drop. Pack a punch with a double hit that counts as one. Ice barrage effects with a crossbow. Kinda dope. Kinda dope. Could be good. Might get people picking Wildy, but rest in peace, Kopesh. I think we all are going to miss that one a bit. Limbs, yeah. Okay, my bad. Cross Gatling bow. You need the Herbie pet this league? I'm sorry, bro. No Misthalin. No Fossil Island. No Isle of Souls either. So, they're all off. Actually, I've got a question for anyone that has been looking at all the info or FAQs because I just haven't had the time to do that yet. Lithcrin Vault, where the Rune and Addy dragons are they tied to Fremi this league? Like, will we get a tally to Rune and Addy dragons if you pick Fremi or Kandarin and get DS2 auto completed? Because I think it's kind of a shame to miss out on those. But I'm guessing they're not. Roughly how long till explanation vid? On the Relic? I'm not going to be doing an explanation vid today. We're talking about it now. We're talking about it now, and what I will probably do is, because I'm live today and tomorrow talking about the relics, the weekend I'll do a compilation video where I put basically Thursday, Friday, and Saturday's relic reveal into one video. Yeah, you can't get to Rune Dragons this league. That's a shame. Think it's a split crossbow, M-Guard? It could be. Okay, so coming back to Larcenist, I have to say, man, I'm not best pleased with it. If you were to pick this at tier 5, what's your game plan? What are you using it for? Obviously, you're going to get passive thieving XP, and if you're picking Tirinwin, if you're picking Mauritania, everyone's got Karamja, so it gets value there. But like, unless you're a Tirinwin or Mauritania picker and you want a ton of blood shards, or I don't even think a ton of blood shards is that good. Like, XP wise for Vyers is good, but like, what do you want a ton of blood shards for? Do they alch for much? Okay, they alch for 120k, so actually it is good GP. Yeah, I guess then if you're a Mauritania, a Tirinwin, pick one of those two. This is a great relic. Otherwise, I think it comes in too late for me to really consider it. You're going to be recording vids on Easter? Yeah. I will be spending my whole Easter editing. The whole weekend. Double loves it? Why does Double love it? Hold on. I'm getting him back on the blower. Someone in my chat said you love this relic.
Oh, yeah. It's great.
Like, I really?
Yeah. I think it's good. Okay, so I'll say this. I am potentially a bit biased because I'm planning on going Tirinwin.
Oh, okay,
So
yeah.
okay, so if you're going Tyrion win, I think this thing is like it's insane, like absolutely ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
But I think just about for everybody, I think the fact that it's noted from stalls means that you can just start hitting a gem stall and just go crazy. And Varlamar has a gem stall, so I think it's like really, really strong.
Yeah, but tier 5 comes in pretty late. Like, all right, entertain me for just a sec though, right? Let's say you do want to gem stall camp. What are you getting out of it? Gems for jewelry? Or like to sell for GP? What do you really want that for? Or just for XP? Like, what do you want it for?
I'm kind of curious how much money you get, but like, because like, okay, so the way that I see this right now, especially because I'm leaning towards abundance, is that at this point I have nothing to do AFK. I don't have harvest,
right.
gathering.
This is like the endless of thieving,
like,
right?
It's like endless harvest thieving, yeah. So I'm thinking like if I can hit tier 5 in the first day, then I can like take a 30-minute break and just sit and just thieve gems and have like a ton of, I don't know, it just seems like 30 minutes. Like so I think we did calculations that it comes out to like roughly at 12x you're getting almost 15 mil experience per hour at a gem stall.
That's pretty
which is like, that's really
that's gonna help you get to the
like,
the pickpocketing level for elves and stuff. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, that's really fast. Like you could probably knock out like, I mean, and then at 16x, it's almost 20 mil. So it just seems like you'd be able to just go nuts on this thing.
I do think you have to be a Tyrion win or Mori at best. But even then, I think it's like slight cope because blood shards are 120k out. Like it's going to be good money, but not crazy. And what do you want a ton of blood shards for otherwise? I'm not sure. So I think this is like a Tyrion win no-brainer. Otherwise, I'm looking at this relic and thinking, tier 5? Like it's coming in so late.
Okay, wait, we got some news right now, and people are, I don't know if this is real or not, but apparently clues are also multiplied 10 times. But even though it says, I know, that's what I said. That's why I was waiting for confirmation. My check called me dumb because it says not included clues. It turns out maybe it does do it. So it multiplies clues. I feel like that's pretty damn good.
I can see a message from Husky here. That's funny how the relic says not including clue scrolls, but they are multiplied. We'll take that up with the team tomorrow. Okay, that's huge. And that is a bit of a game changer, I think, as well.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. I don't know.
Has that made you want to consider conniving clues at tier 4 though? Because now there's like crazy synergy there, right?
I think it's kind of like one or the other now. Like you could still get a lot of clues done even without conniving clues.
Yeah.
Or you could just take conniving clues. I see it as like a little bit of extra clues because like you can just skip all, like if you have a ton of clues through Arsonist, you could just like skip all the really, really terrible steps, you know?
Yeah. And I was kind of saying to my chat before clue scrolls were included that like fair enough, they may not be multiplied, but being able to AFK for like 3 times as long while pickpocketing something like wealthy citizens, you're still going to rack up a ton of clues. But now they're multiplied, like you're going to have hundreds. You're going to have too many.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people were thinking about the whole, like, it's not an AoE thing, but I feel like the 10x is just more consistent. Like, for most things, that's going to be more helpful.
Yeah.
And I think, and then the noted from stalls, like, you could do, even if, like, you could just go do, like, gem stalls in Varlamore. I'm worried, though, about potentially this being annoying if, like, somebody comes and hits your stall, because I feel like that could be really annoying if
I said that. Yeah, I said we just need clarification, don't we? That like it works like endless, where like you'll keep going even if it's depleted.
Right. Yeah. Because I think if it gets like, I feel like people are just going to be griefing you in the Varlamore just because that's just how.
Well, listen, buddy, I'm gonna find your world on my friends list now. Not really.
No way. I'm rushing fight caves, going to like the Karumja.
Yeah, no, that's
inner city. that's where I'm gonna be.
I'll be there. I'll find you. No. I wouldn't do that. But it is annoying. I had that last year. At the Karen gem store, just some guy kept coming up. It was really annoying. But yeah. I don't know. I think it's good. The only thing for me is I kind of wish. Hear me out, right? I kind of wish this extended to chests as well, like the loot by 10 times. Just thieving chest though, not raid chest. But then like I started thinking about the chests and like imagine how crazy that would be for Wildy and the rogues chest. Like it is insane.
Yeah, it would be. That's what I was thinking at first. I brought up the rogues chest, and I was like, wait a minute. I
Wait
don't
a
think
minute,
this
this is
works.
too good.
Yeah, what am I doing here? Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
So, it's. I think I do agree with you though that like it being at tier 5 makes it like difficult, and it's probably going to be one of those
Yo,
things where
Codbot, thanks for the
I
sub, bro.
almost
Appreciate you, man. How you doing?
I almost feel like you can't really. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is this like fast enough to solve your gold? Like, I remember like Golden God was tier 4, right? And that got you all your gold stuff. So like, is it the end of the world to wait till tier 5 and then cash in on all the gold stuff?
I guess it's not. And one of the guys has just posted here saying Husky said pickpocketing a hero gave him 1,800 coins, one coin pouch. Coin pouch gave 278, so that's what 2,078 coins. So in general, getting 10 times coins split between the coin drop and pouch. So you're going to be getting so much GP from this.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I almost see it as like. I don't know. I just like to me. I just see it as definitely better than Nature's Accord. I don't know. It just seems way better, right?
I'm still, I mean, I know where you're coming from because you're picking Tyrannwin on your first playthrough. I'm not.
Yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard for me to like break that up.
Yeah, for me, I'm still leaning Nature's Accord, but only because I'm not picking something like Tyrannwin. Otherwise, I probably would. I tried to make a case in chat, right, that like if Larcenist and Conniving Clues tier were swapped, it would be a no-brainer for me. If this was a tier 4 relic, I would pick it in a heartbeat, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with that. Like, oh, and if this was like tier 2, for example, I think this would be.
If it was tier
Like,
2, I think it'd be too strong. Like, I
yeah,
think
way
Hotfoot is
too
in the
good.
bin, and that hurts me to say because
Yeah.
I'm a Hotfoot stan.
I think one thing to think about for me at least is that if you have like something to do AFK, then it definitely loses a lot of value because I have been kind of looking at like I need something to do when I'm eating food. Like I just or like I just need to not look at the screen for a little bit and still get some value. So I really like that. I also think it's good if you have like if you don't have any way of getting to like a quick like 99 or something because there's always like a task that's like get your first level 80, first 90, 95, 99. And I feel like if you just like hit this for like an hour while you're doing something else, right? Like you will get that done so incredibly fast. And I remember that's what everybody did last year with gem stalls. Like I don't know. I just remember people like hitting gem stalls and they were like 95 and I'm just sitting there like doing easy clues or something in Lumbridge and it was just like wow, okay.
Yeah, the easy clues are crazy, but like I'm just trying to go through the wiki now. Like I guess it's region dependent, but where are you getting your other clues from? Obviously Kandarin has a lot of the other ones, right? It has medium, it has hards, it even has elites. Like what other regions does this relic synergize really well with for the clue stuff?
Yeah. Oh, also, apparently, okay. No, sorry, I'm going back now. Apparently,
go back.
it's not confirmed if it's clues or not. So we're in limbo. We're in limbo. They said it was, and then now it might not be. So we're figuring it out. That might be something to discover.
Interesting.
That does it, which kind of sucks because I feel like that's actually quite important to know if it gives.
Oh, it's massively important.
Yeah,
like if
super important.
If I'm considering this relic, I need to know if the clue scrolls are included because that might be the defining factor for whether I pick this or not.
Right. Because like I mean, even like the wealthy citizens, you'd be getting it's like a 1 in 85, right?
Yeah.
So that's like, yeah. I mean that's basically like 1 in every 8. That's pretty crazy considering you're just sitting there AFK pickpocketing them. So.
List of sources. Yeah. I'm just trying to find out. Okay, here we go. I'm just trying to find out like what other regions work really well with this for thieving. Kandarin's a no-brainer, but like where else?
For like clues, you mean?
Yeah, for clues. Pirates? Where are we getting pirates? They're no good.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. I actually don't know.
Because like this has always been the debate for something like dodgy deals is like, oh, pick Kandarin and then you get loads of clues. But like it doesn't matter that much. Like, even if you're just benefiting from the easy clues and all the stalls, it's still strong.
Yeah, I mean, can you get the? I know you can get like the Karumja dudes, but you need ice gloves for that. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know. I don't even know how to
Yeah.
get ice gloves. Honestly, I'm not sure.
All right. Well, I mean, there's an easy source of medium clues at the chests in Alduin, isn't there? If you never fail, I mean, fair enough, the loot's not 10 times, but you could spam the chests in Alduin for mediums. What else we got?
Are any like gnomes hanging out somewhere? Are they all in? They're
Is
all
there
in
any
Kandarin, right?
gnomes? What, in Varlamore?
I'm trying to
Yeah,
find.
they
Yeah,
just come on holiday,
you
man. There's
know.
just one. How about hard?
There's Fremenic and Coliseum. You know, you never know.
Oh,
You
true,
might find one.
true. Yeah, I think
Yeah, I don't
Varlamore's
know.
kind
I
of
think
cooked for
this is
hard
just
clues.
Kandarin, Tyrannwyn, Mauritania, like pretty massive buff.
Yeah,
That's like the big ones I'm seeing.
yeah, 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 true.
Potentially good for like again, potentially good for just if you're not taking those three, but I almost do feel like if you are taking this relic, you should really consider one of those three to get the like massive benefit from because
Yeah,
I want to say gemstones are good, but they're not like quite enough to push it over the edge.
true. And like, for me, we still don't know if Kandarin is going to be a good region this year or not, right? Like, I think a lot of
Yeah.
people still have this perception that Kandarin's in the bin, and we just don't know. You know, 2 echo items this year, it could be really strong. And with the Asgarnia Echo boss reveal yesterday, right? Like, there might be more than one reason to pick Asgarnia this year. There may be multiple. Kandarin even.
Yeah. I don't see any real I know like one thing is like master farmers. I feel like that's like cope, right? There's no way you're hitting master farmers with this that much, right?
I
Unless you're
mean,
really down bad.
I don't
But
know.
like it's
Do
not giving like
you?
it's just not giving you anything good,
If
right?
you
Like
don't,
you're
if
getting
you
like
don't pick Woodsman and you're picking this instead of Nature's Accord, then yeah, I guess you are going to do some master farmers. I mean, they're in Varlamore, right? So you're
yeah, I guess
chilling.
like the one thing is like if you hit it one time, right? Let's say you hit Ranar's one time, it's like 10x. So that is pretty
True,
good.
true, true. I didn't even think about the 10x just for herbs, herb seeds and stuff. Actually, that's actually a really good
That
use.
might be nice to wait, but like
Yeah,
you're not getting any of the really good seeds. I feel like those are just never happening. So
yeah.
that's kind of hard. I just feel like it's easier for me to see myself doing farming and just plant the stuff and do that as
What,
opposed
without
to
a
like
farming relic, like just crack on?
yeah. Oh, I did not think about the fairy mushroom though. That kind of sucks to give up. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel bad about that. Like, oh man, I don't get the teleports.
I know. Yeah, you're gonna have to be a Draymond stuff,
That hurts.
Draymond stuff, Danny, this league.
Yep. That does hurt a little bit. So, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just a region. I think it's a region thing, and like if you can stomach doing farming, because like at the end of the day, right? Like you can just do trees if you want to. Like you could just spam them out. It's just not going to be great.
Yeah, where are you getting your tree seeds from, though? I guess PVM, actually.
Yeah, like if you have like Wildy, for example, you actually get so many like U's and magics and stuff. So like you might be
Yeah.
able to
Obviously, if you're
spam
picking
them
Zaya,
out.
you've got contracts, haven't you? Contracts are pretty dope for tree seeds, but
Right. But if you're going Zaya, you got Tithe Farm, then
yeah, you've got
like
Tide Farm
maybe
anyway.
that's like your like turbo busted. You just go crazy on that one. So
Damn, I really
yeah.
feel like region dependent, these relics really are gonna make a big difference. Like Nature's Accord for me is like so good with Zaya. So good in general. Larcenist is insane if you've got good regions like Mauritania or Tyrannwyn. And you get the benefit even just in Karamja and Varlamore. Like the ore stall, even just the ore stall is going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I looked at the ore stall in Karamja. I don't know if it's quite enough because like the only thing you're really getting is like what? The only thing you want here is like runite ore, and then you still have to smelt it. So I feel
Yeah.
like you're never like this. It's a smelting part that for me, it's like I feel like I need some other way of getting smithing done because smithing is kind of hard to do.
Yeah. But that's if you're not picking Hotfoot, right?
Yeah, if you're not picking Hotfoot, yeah, I'm not really sure what you do there for
Mm.
smithing. I mean, I know for me with Tyrannwyn, I'm getting 50 mil smithing and crafting by crystal shards, and it's gonna be awesome.
Oh,
So
you get a ton of
I
tree
got
seeds
that
from Veil
problem.
totems as well, apparently. So actually, yeah, you don't even really need to do Master Farmers.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I could do the farming. Like I could do the farming grind.
It's
You
not
just
that
plant your
bad.
trees.
Yeah, just plant your trees. To like every time you log in, do a quick tree run. I guess you're actually playing just a
Mhm.
main game Iron Man, but it's not that bad.
Like the way I see it is Larcenist improves thieving more than Nature's Accord improves farming.
Really?
If that
Hold
makes
on. I
I
need
do
to
think that. I do
familiarize
think that, yeah.
myself. Nature's Accord again. 10 times yield. Okay. Plants never die. I mean, you're gonna have to protect your trees. I know it's not a big thing, but it's gonna be kind of annoying to do that. If you don't pick this. 20% chance not to use a seed or sapling. I think they both actually have an argument for being great at farming. You know, you get all the seeds from Larcenist anyway. For your allotments, your herbs.
The hard part though is Herblore. And that's actually something I'm starting to get a little scared about is I think I'm gonna have like Herblore level 16 by the time I get here. Like I'm gonna have
Yeah.
nothing at all. And no Nature's Accord. Like what am I planting guavs to like make it through? Oh, this is gonna be miserable actually.
Hey, there might be an argument then to pick Woodsman. You know, get the hunter
Oh yeah.
levels, get the Moonlight Moth mix. Could happen.
Or I'm just gonna be sitting in mixology all day, you know.
But even then, you need 60
Need
Herblore to
60
start it,
first. Yeah.
right? Like that's
Yeah.
so annoying.
That's pretty rough. It's gonna be I was thinking
Yeah,
originally, I was thinking of like moons, you know, you get like all the irrits there, but then I actually realized that because of the drop rate buff at moons, you probably won't be getting that much like irrits and super compost and stuff because you're just gonna get nuked with the uniques all the time. So it's actually kind of hard. Like I actually don't know what to do right now. Um, I have to think about that. And I think for a lot of people, having that Herblore might actually be nice because there's a lot of Herblore tasks, and Herblore is not easy to train.
true. Someone, okay, hold on. Just reading this comment because you might find it interesting. I don't know if you're picking Asgardia in your first playthrough. How does the rogue's outfit interact with this? Is it going to 2x it to 20? From
I mean, I would
pickpocketing?
hope so. I
How
would hope
crazy
so,
would
yeah.
that be?
That would be pretty nuts. That would be very good.
I don't know how that, I didn't even think about that, but if Rogue's outfit doubles that to 20, oh my
Oh my god. With
god,
like
that's
Kandor and
crazy.
Asgardia, you grab this, you just go pickpocketing 20x
Dude.
clues.
Dude, that's, yeah.
I wonder, I wonder.
Damn. Where would you rank this right now? Is this like an A tier for
Uh
you?
it's like Turbo S for me. I think
Turbo S?
this might be like Turbo S for me. I would say probably low S for like overall though, just because I do think it's region dependent a little bit, and like I can come up with 3 regions where it's really bad, but for the regions where it's good, I think it's like insanely good. And then even I think just with Varlamore gem stalls, like that's pretty solid, and
Yeah.
that might be your GP fix at that point. So
Yeah, but you're picking abundance.
I am, yeah, but you know,
I
my
guess if you
thoughts might
weren't picking
change.
abundance, yeah,
My
this could,
thoughts
yeah.
might change. And also, like even with abundance, like the thing that I'm trying to think about is like even with abundance, it's not enough money to get like crazy GP. However, if I do get something like this, you know, maybe that does start to push it over the edge. Where like, okay, maybe I can't get like, you know, 200 mil construction in like half an hour, but maybe I can start doing like marble blocks and stuff like that. Like maybe I can get those higher
Yeah.
construction methods
Yeah.
as opposed to like, you know, like because right now I'm thinking like I actually have no idea how I train construction because I'm not chopping mahoganies, that's for sure. So you know, larcenist again, if it's 15 mil an hour, that's 30 mil an hour GP plus all the gems.
Yeah.
Uh, that could be enough to start pushing things over the edge for me to start doing those.
It could. It's actually not like far off Golden God, early Golden God anyway. Obviously, Golden God just starts ramping exponentially when you get the gold leaves and condensed gold going, but like it is insane at that point. Is that at max XP, the 15 mil? Is that at 16
No,
times?
15 mil is at 12x.
Oh, okay,
16x, I
okay.
think, is like 20 mil
Oh shit,
at gem
okay.
cells. So
So it
yeah,
goes even higher.
pretty wild.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I just think it could,
I don't
and
know.
like
I don't know if this changes
abundance also.
my plan. I don't know if this is, am I like leaning abundance now? I don't know.
Whew. Well, and the other thing I was thinking about was you're right that Larcenous is late, but abundance gets you there earlier, so it like squishes it together. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe I'm
No,
just
no, no.
coping here,
I
but
get what you're
that's what I'm
saying. I
thinking.
get what you're
Like,
saying. You're going to tick off the higher point tasks sooner, and also you can get to your gem store sooner. Because I was thinking at first, like, how much benefit are you really getting from the early stalls with thieving? But you probably just wouldn't bother doing stalls. You would just pickpocket because then you're getting your clues as well.
I
So
think, yeah, I think you just hit wealthy citizens for like,
yeah, until like
20, 30 minutes, and you
yeah,
just
yeah.
have 100 easy clues. I mean, easy clues are, they're easy to do. That's like you can knock them out pretty fast. So
But you know what else is kind of cool? I haven't even talked about this element of the relic yet. I don't know if you have with your chat, but like the stealing house valuables in Varlamore is also pretty good because it's kind of a 3-in-1. You're also getting jewelry, you're getting passive prayer XP, and you're getting your thieving and your GP through the valuables themselves. Like, I don't know if it's better than going wealthy citizens. I think that is going to be determined by whether clue scrolls are multiplied or not, right?
yeah, for sure. If they're not multiplied, I don't think you do them.
Yeah.
But and same thing with bone shards. Like if all the like bone shard things that you get, like if that's multiplied, then I can definitely see a world where you could, dip into this. Um, but like I just feel like there's probably other ways of getting prayer. I don't really know. I don't know. How do you train prayer right now? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I mean, you have to get to 30 to use the libation bowl, so I guess like early, maybe big bone spawns because there's loads in Varlamore, or maybe you just kill hill giants. Maybe you just go massacre a ton of hill giants. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Or maybe you lamp it. Maybe there's an argument for lamping it early. I would feel bad lamping prayer early, but jumping straight to being able to use the Varlamore prayer method might be a play.
Yeah. I feel like there's like I got to think about it because I know like people who are going like harvest, they're probably going to hit like rocks for a little bit to get their prayer going. I don't know if I have like a good answer to prayer right now, but I don't think it's like the end of the world because you could just go do dragons for a while,
Yeah,
something
there
like
are
that.
dragons. Yeah, that's true. Oh, would I consider reloading into Larcenous? That's a good question. Honestly, maybe, but I feel like coming back for it tier 7, that feels bad, man. I think I'd rather pick Larcenous
Ooh,
up at
yeah.
5 and then come back for Nature's. Like, leave farming until later, maybe. If I was going to
I
reload a
could
tier 5,
see
I'd reload
that more.
Nature's, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, because like especially last year, I mean, I got the farmer's relic at tier 7, so it's not like
Yeah.
it's not like unplayable to grab it that late. I think Larcenous though, you have to pick a tier 5 because like that's
Yeah.
already like I think that if it was tier 6, for example, I feel like that would be a hard sell for me. But tier 5 is like just barely on time. And I think that's like why I actually really like having the tiers this year because we didn't get the tiers previous years. And it's actually
True.
so cool that like we kind of know where it is because like I mean like you mentioned this was tier 2, I feel like it'd be crazy and I think if it was tier 6, I would not 100% be sold on it, but for me right now it's like it's in that perfect sweet spot where it's got like it's strong.
Yeah.
Um
Since someone's just reminded me of Reloaded, I'm actually thinking right now my best case use for Reloaded is to go back to tier 5 to get Nature's. Like, I pick up Larcenist at 5, then at 7 I come back for Nature's. I'm sure that choice will change because we don't know what the other tier 6s are. But right now, that's the best case use for Reloaded for me. Larcenist at 5, back for Nature's. Because Larcenist has so much value, actually. For me, because I'm not,
yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm going Abundance. So if that's my GP solve, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I think it's good. And for me, I think it's like I almost feel like Woodsman is really, really good and stuff like that. I still think I'm probably leaning towards Woodsman in general, but it does make me think about it because like one of the things I like about Woodsman is that like fletching will get me like a really quick 50 mil and stuff and kind of check off that like achieve your first 99 skill pretty
This is
quickly.
the old school RuneScape
I
blog.
almost feel like
By the way,
Larcenous will
Mr.
do that
Buffalo.
for a lot of people where it'll get you one skill to 99 because by the time you're tier 5, agility is not 99, that's for sure. I'll tell you that much. Your gathering skills are not 99, that's for sure, right? Like nothing is there. And the only thing I see so far is the fletching benefit.
Damn.
But this is like it's good. I don't know. I think it's always good to look at like the turbocharged skills because of how just insanely fast they can get. So
yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, we're starting to see a good picture. I feel like Hotfoot, Larcenist, Culling Spree, like we're covering a lot more skills now. Oh man,
I'm curious. When you saw Larcenous in tier 5, did your jaw kind of drop a little bit?
Yes. Yeah. My immediate reaction was
I was like, what? Like, what the heck?
My immediate reaction was like, there's no way they put dodgy deals in tier 5. And then it took me a while to like read through it all and then compare it to League's 5 dodgy deals. But I think it is better in a lot of ways because like a lot of people, including myself originally, were like, wait, the AoE pickpocketing's gone. But like getting 10 times the amount of loot, in my eyes, maybe the maths isn't there yet, but it's got to be better than rolling it like maybe 5 or 6 times because you're only really ever trapping that many NPCs in that radius, right?
Yeah, the only thing I think that you're not getting compared to the AoE looting was the ham members easy clues, right? But that's all completely contingent on the pickpocketing clues, right? Like that's and I think the crazy thing is I think the biggest thing for me is the noted stalls because that lets stalls become AFK, and that's big. Like
it is
really
huge.
Cool.
It is huge. I mean, it actually solves like more than just getting thieving XP because if you can get to like a silver stall and you're just straight up grabbing a load of silver bars, there's a lot of like furnaces close to a bank that make that a really good crafting method. So, you know, it could also be a like slightly far-fetched, but like also a crafting solve for you as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the gems will just be like I think the gems are going to be crazy good here. Like
yeah, but how many like how many uncut gems do you actually get from gem stores? Because aren't quite the majority of them already cut? I'll have to check.
Yeah, let me check. Well, wait, gem stall.
Oh, never mind. They're all uncut. Yeah, that's dope. They are all uncut. I don't know why I thought they were
they're
pre-cut.
all. Yeah, so I'm thinking like the way I see it, like I mean, it's a lot of sapphires and emeralds.
Yeah.
Which is not great. But I mean, if we think like, so I saw it as like 3,000 per hour, right? So like, let's say you get, okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do some quick napkin math here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking at right now as 1,200 rubies per hour.
I mean, hey, like someone already said it in chat, but I totally agree. This is like the anti-carpal tunnel version of dodgy deals, right? You don't even have to gemscape at a shop anymore. Like you could just wait till tier 5 and do this instead.
Yeah. Also, can we talk about how crazy dodgy deals is that it's in tier 5 and you don't get like the agility benefits and it's still like good? That's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to miss the underwater like thieving method with Fossil Island this year, but I still think without that it is good. My initial reaction was honestly a bit like, I don't think there's a world I would even consider this, but I totally forgot that Reloaded existed. And that if I'm definitely not going Abundance, I think that's the determining factor for me. If I don't pick Abundance, I'm definitely picking this up.
Yeah, I think that's why I love Reloaded. We were talking about it, but it's so cool now that we have stuff to compare because like you do get that X factor or that little tiny thing of like, ooh, okay, maybe I could get both. You know, you could be a little greedy and then start reloading. And I don't think that's bad. Like I think Larcenous into Nature's Reloaded for me seems like a very good like play. But I just feel like I almost like maybe I'm gonna regret this, maybe I'm gonna bite my words, but I feel like I can do the farming grind and I can just be on top of my trees.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm coping. I don't know.
No. I think you're fine. What? So like, I guess you just don't know what you're reloading into yet, but would you consider going back for Nature's Accord? Because I think it is probably the best play right now. Although if you're picking Abundance at tier 1, maybe you do want to go back for Endless. I don't know. Slightly different
Yeah,
for you, maybe.
I think it's going to come down to how I can get Herblore going. I feel like I need to actually just sit down and like think about that really hard. And like, maybe I just have to go kill wildy bosses for Snapdragons or something. Maybe that's how I get my herbs.
I mean, if
'cause
you're
I have
picking
no idea
Larcenist,
what I'm
you
gonna
are
do.
fine. Like, you could. I know you don't want to, but you could do Master Farmers, couldn't you? Get a ton of Guam seeds. You can buy your Eyes of Newt in Valamor, and then just at least do that until you've got the level to do Irits from Perilous Moons. Like, that is a reasonable solve for Herblore, I guess.
Yeah, I think like I think that's gonna be okay. It's just that like herbs are so slow. I feel like they're so like
Yeah.
the 10x herbs is such a big game changer that it's hard to think about doing that. Just, like going back, doing it without. I don't know. I'm gonna have to just start looking up how do you get herbs in this game. Just finding every source possible.
True. I mean, if you're getting into PVM early, I think you'll be fine anyway, to be honest. Like,
Right. Yeah.
I guess it depends how important having things like prayer potions are going to be, because, I mean, we still don't know what the other tier 6s or 7 is. What if we get like an infinite shark or like the banana brew? The banana brew meme from Gridmaster, man. Like, what if it comes back?
Yeah. But you know what you mentioned earlier about, because I'm thinking prayer pots, right? Like that's what would make bottomless brew so good, would be to have something like that.
Yeah, but full
But you
prayer.
mentioned earlier about moths, and I think moths are actually a really good alternative. Like you
Yeah, they
could
are.
just go knock out, 100, 200 or so, and maybe I don't need potions. I could just go without them for a while until we start. Like I could do PVM without potions. So maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe that's
I don't think you need them. Like, I remember in Leagues 5 only having like a 2-dose prayer potion from Scurius for my first fight caves attempt, and just having to like string out the prayer. Like, I think it's doable.
Oh,
I think you can get
Yeah.
by,
Ooh, tricky.
It
Very,
is
very
tricky.
tricky here.
It is tricky. All right. I'm gonna leave you to talk to chat for like half an hour, and then we'll get back together when we see the next reveal.
Yeah. Is it in 30 minutes already?
5:30 right now.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's usually 6.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Because that went pretty fast because we had the delay and stuff. So
Yeah.
whew, cool. Yeah, very cool. All right, I'll see you in 30 minutes then.
Yeah.
Chat about that one.
Yeah.
All right,
Catch you in a bit. Bye. All right, chat. I'm back. Can I get infinite gems on gem rocks with EH? Yes. Yeah. You're gonna get Karamja for free. Like, EH on gems is kind of crazy. The only thing about gem rocks, I think, early is until you do the Karamja diaries to get access to like the proper gem mine, everyone's going to be there, EH or not. People are going to want their jewelry early, I think. Or maybe ticking off a task to, like, I don't know, cut an opal, make a sapphire amulet. Like, there's always tasks like that, right? So I think early on, Endless is going to be a bit annoying there. Unless you can click on a rock before someone with barb comes along and just yoinks it. Because obviously you can't start gathering while the resource is depleted. But I don't think it's going to be a big problem. You can still get infinite gems, yeah. Wait, what's the next reveal? Echo or Relic? I think typically it's been Echo bosses for the last, 4 or 5 days. So I think it'll be an Echo boss, but I am praying with every bone in my body, I am praying that it is a second Relic. I'm praying. And coping. Double Relic would be crazy. I want double Relic. I mean, hear me out. What are we? We're the 2nd of April. Leagues is in 13 days. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There is no way on earth that they continue to release 1 Relic a day. Unless the second reveal that follows the Relic reveal becomes either another Relic or becomes Combat Masteries. Because I don't know what they've done with Combat Masteries this year, but I think they're going to want to give us some time to, like, have a think about builds. So that's got to be coming soon. And I think Sani said next week is PAX. Yeah, so what have we seen for Echo bosses? Should we go through quickly? Because I think that'll be the next reveal. We have seen... Hold up. We have seen... Where did it start? Was Thermi the first one? Oh no, Muxie was, right? So we've seen Echo Muxie. We've seen that Muxie is like the first Echo bus we get in Varlamore, and we get these like twin blades, maybe? Like God of War type weapons. Kratos blades, this little gif here. Exactly. So we've got them. That's Varlamore. We've got Echo Thermi with 2 Echo items, the Fork and the Devil's Element, I have to assume. I don't know. That's Kandarin. We've got Hespori in Korend with a new bow. Restores your hit points and prayer, which is kind of cool. Okay. It's a short bow. So that's like Zaya, I guess, if you want to call it Zaya, because I don't like mixing up the 2Ks. Then we've had Fremi with this helmet, which I think a lot of people are saying is V's helmet from the wiki. If you go into like the wiki page for V from the Fremi quest lines, it looks like V's helmet. And then we have KBD Wilderness with this double crossbow. And then we have Asgarnia. So that's 6 we've had so far. So we haven't seen Tyrannwyn. We haven't seen the desert. We haven't seen Mauritania. And I think that's it, right? Tyrannwyn, desert, Mauritania. They're the only ones left. So there's 3 left. Could be any one of those. Or I guess it could be Karamja as well, right? I forgot about Karamja. Always forget about the freebie regions. I mean, if we've got Varlamore... Oh, wait, what could Karamjas be? Like, the only boss is Jad and Zug, right? Surely not. Like, are we getting Echo Jad this year? Echo Araxor would be so cool. I love that boss already. Jad Echo would be lit. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me. I made this joke, which like went down like a fucking lead balloon when I did the Echo boss video in Leagues 5. I said like, oh, because there's no Echo boss for Karamja, you won't see a Jad spawning more Jads spawning more Jads. But like that actually was a thing in Deadman mode this year, right? There was like the main Jad that spawned in the breaches, and then there were mini Jads that you could barely see, but they'd like nearly one-shot you. I wonder if it'll be like, if it is Echo Jad for Karamja, does Jad's minions that heal him just spawn like 5 more Jads? I mean, that would be crazy. Maybe too crazy, but like maybe reduce their damage and it's okay. I don't know. Echo Jad, where you're forced to Savix walk. You're going to have to show me the Savix walk, bro, because I have no idea. Actually, don't post a video link in YouTube, because for some reason YouTube hates links and it just bans you for like a day. If you post it in Twitch chat, though. Right, let's see. What's everyone saying? There's also mixology for herb in Varlamore. Yes, true. But 60 herb rec is so high. Like, you have to solve herb lore before that. Octo Jad, Jadliest catch. Echo Jad would be easy pet if they went that way. True, true. Actually, so true. Because you just jump straight into the Jad fight. That'd be pretty fun. Does tier 5 not feel late for thieving? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes. Listen, it feels late for thieving. But I think we've kind of hashed it out a bit now since the reveal that this thieving relic is still really strong. The store's not depleting, and the auto pickpocketing from stores is kind of crazy. And I think we're still waiting for confirmation on this. But it says in this description that clue scrolls are not included. But Husky said in the League's Discord chat that clues are included. So I think we're waiting for some confirmation on that, because I think if clues are in, this is huge. I think even without clues, for people like me who aren't picking abundance, or at least that's the way I'm leaning right now, this is a good GP solve. This is something you may want to pick up. Because my current plan, right, if I hide my cam, my current plan would be to be Barbarian, Hotfoot. I mean, we've only got the choice of Evil Eye. I don't really want to pick this, but we've only got the choice of Evil Eye. Conniving, again, I don't really want to pick this, even though it works really well with Larcenist, but I don't really want to pick this. So it'll probably be one of these two. Into Larcenist, into Culling Spree, into Reloaded, back to Nature's Accord. And then obviously Flask. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Oh, Cam's gone. We're back. Kind of hope Endless Harvest works on Toa Aka puzzle. Wait, I've just realized that. That would be so funny. You know, like the puzzle just comes back up and everyone else is running around putting mirrors down, but you're still absolutely sending it. I mean, I don't think it would be good for mining XP because obviously the orbs will be flying along and you'll get absolutely decked. But like, if it kept going and completed the puzzle for you without needing to put more mirrors down, that would be so funny. That's such a cool interaction if it works that way. Oh, dude, if it works on Gemstone Crab as well, sure. But I think Gem Rocks would be like just as good, I guess, but like better XP. I'll be shocked if we don't get Auto Alch this year. It was so popular. I agree. Where would Auto Alch come in, guys? Tier 4? Or 6? 6 is quite late for Auto Alch. I'd have to say 4. I think if Auto Alch is coming back, it will be here in Tier 4. Yo, believe it or not, how you doing, bro? We got Larcenist today. It's like Dodgy Deals 2.0. It's nerfed in some regards, but buffed in others. And I think overall, it's still very strong, even though it's at tier 5. I think one thing we all have been spoiled by is that Dodgy Deals at tier 2 last year was too good. It was just too good. So I'm actually not even surprised that it's moved here. Personally, I would like to have seen it at tier 4. Tier 5's fine, though. Tier 5's fine. Auto Alch on Grimoire. That could be cool. That could be cool. Tier 2 Auto Alch? You're crazy, man. Although that would make a really interesting like toss-up. Hotfoot, Woodsman, or Auto Alch. It would need to be with something else. What would it need to be with? It would need to be with... It probably would need to be with Grimoire, and there's just no way Grimoire goes that early. Tier 2 Grimoire would be insane. Like, you've got Piety at tier 2? And Venge? And Ancients? Like, come on. Tier 3? It would be really interesting for them to put teleport relics against non-teleport relics, but I don't think it would be a smart thing to do. Evil Eye's getting left in the bin. If Auto Alch is at tier 3, I'm taking it every time. I think people will regret Natures soon as they hit 50 mil and realize there's nothing else the relic gives. I mean, you've got the mushroom, bro. The teleports are always going to be good, right? Like, Spirit Trees, Fairy Rings, and Tulips. Tulips are so close to so many clue steps, by the way. Really, really good. So are quite a lot of Fairy Rings. Spirit Trees, you're not going to get loads of use out of that. I think that's very region dependent. Obviously, the regions where you can plant a Spirit Tree patch, or if you do pick Kandarin, you immediately get 2. That's not bad. Tyrannwyn even comes with 1 built in. That's not bad. So, like, I think the teleport element of this relic still holds some value. But I agree that this element of it, this first, like, half of the relic, past 50 mil, might fall off. I don't know. There's an argument you could do Tithe farm until 100 or 200 mil farming. It would suck. You would hate your life. But you could do it for the league task that we know is coming. You know, they've increased the XP cap for the league task. The 10 times yield is nice. I mean, currently my plan is just to reload back into it. And that's a very loose plan. Because I think if we see what else is at tier 6 here and it's good, I do really like Culling Spree. I might go Culling Spree, reload it into whatever else is here. That's also tempting. I don't need Larcenist. I got Varlamore Houses, Rogue Chest, Pyramid Plunder, Sorceress's Gardens. Yeah, they're all good thieving methods, but like this one's AFK. I think that's the difference, isn't it? Like Pyramid is good. It's good GP on the side, I guess. Sorceress's Garden, actually, even like agility XP aside, not agility XP, even like the main thieving XP from the Squirkin aside, the Herblore Solve that Sorceress's Garden gives you is actually pretty good. If you go for the herbs instead of the juice. It's kind of nice. Yo, Genjoy, good to see you again, bro. Pocket Kingdom might be in tier 2. Bro, come on. Pocket Kingdom that early? I mean, it could be. No, surely not. Surely not. Thing is, I think for them to put Pocket Kingdom in tier 2 is going to make everyone who doesn't pick Abundance feel bad, because you're not going to have the GP to keep up Pocket Kingdom this early. It's way too early for that to come in. If it came in at tier 4, I would get it. Like, I would understand it. I'm not saying I would pick it, because the thing with Pocket Kingdom last year for me, maybe you guys were the same, I just forgot to keep on top of it. Even though it's like right there in your invent, I forgot to keep on top of it. And I feel like, where did it come in last league, actually? Was it tier 5? Raging Echoes League. Dude, it was tier 7. Like, by the time you get to tier 7, do you not already have a solve for, like, most of these resources? Like, what? Logs? Coal? Fish? Grimy herbs? Like, tier 7 is so late to be getting this, in my opinion. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see it come back and come back sooner, but tier 2 is too early. Would you rather take Kandarin or Reloaded if they were competing in tier 7? Sorry, what do you mean? Kandarin or Reloaded? I don't get it. Flumple, how you doing, bro? Love the videos, by the way, man. Flumple does some really good leagues videos as well, boys. I really hope they add a very unique relic. I'm thinking one that gives you access to a global loot table like DMM. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Like a supply drop. Could be good. Could help with like the one big thing we're currently all kind of missing, which is like a Herblore solve. You know, if there's a relic that like on boss kill or maybe just on any NPC kill, scaling with combat level, you have like a % chance to spawn a supply drop with like prayer potions, combat potions. That might be dope. That might be really cool. You DM me on Discord, I will check it out after, broski. I'll definitely check that out. Flumple's hitting us with a dad joke. Okay. Tier 4 might be nice, maybe if they skew the resources up a bit. I'll tell you what, if they buffed Pocket Kingdom a bit, sure. Like, maybe just have it, like, hit all ores, all fish. Scaling with your, like, actual resource gathering level. So, like, your higher fishing level, the better fish you get. Maybe that would work, but I mean, hear me out. I'm not a big fan of Pocket Kingdom anyway. I hate these like just like out of nowhere generation relics. I'm not a big fan of them. Would anything besides Last Recall compete against Reloaded in Tier 7? That's a really good question. I spoke about this yesterday. What if they combine Total Recall and Banker's Note? You know, what if it was a nerfed Banker's Note and Total Recall? So maybe they like increase the cooldown on the teleport element of Total Recall and allowed you to have the Banker's Note, but it could only have a certain amount of items noted at any one time and only allowed you to unnote a certain amount of items at any one time. So that it's almost like kind of completely restricted to like a PVM use. If those two came together, God, that tier 7 choice would be so hard. Executioner's Axe would be a competitive one. Do you think? I would feel, honestly, I'd be so sad if Executioner's Axe came in at tier 7. Like Reloaded or Executioner's? I don't know, man. But hear me out on Executioner's, right? Maybe this is a wild take. I don't think it was that good. It was fun. But like the only time you're actually getting big value out of Executioners is in like challenge mode cocks, basically all the raids, or against bosses with just like ridiculously high HP pools or with a really annoying enrage phase. So like maybe Executioners has good value this time around because we have Vardorvis in Valamor. Maybe you've got DT2 bosses in other regions, I don't know. If you're picking a raid region, it's good there, but outside of raids and outside of really hard bosses within rage phases, you're not really using it, right? What if instead of Banker's Note, you just get a bank chest in your inventory that you can open if not in combat? Okay. I mean, yeah, that would take away the kind of PVM element of it, wouldn't it? That'd be cool. So then, like, you've got the total... Like, if you fuse those two, Flumple, and you had, like, total recall for getting back to bosses and restoring spec, but then you had the Banker's Note kind of value for skilling, because you can't really open your bank and get stuff out in combat, unless you've actually organized your bank, which I never do. So, yeah, like, that could be a cool way to do it. We haven't seen any of the player-made relics yet, have we? I wouldn't be surprised if we have, but we just haven't been told what is what. Because, like, what if one of the relics that you guys are all bashing so bad, or, like, the community dislike as a whole, is a player-made relic, and they don't want to take the heat for it? So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't find out maybe until, like, the league has started. Larcenist is shit. I think it's good. I don't think it's like S tier. Doubleshine said he rated it S plus. Nah, man. I think it's in A tier for me. I think it's A tier. I could see Evil Eye being a player made. Possibly, yeah. It is a new one, right? What relic do you expect to see Prayer in and what form? We don't know if Golden God's coming back, right? Part of me thinks that with the amount of GP value we get out of Abundance and Larcenist, and even to some, like, respect Hotfoot, I don't see Golden God coming back. But it could. And if it did, what tier would it be in? It would probably be tier 6 at this rate. Putting Golden God up against Conniving Clues would be the craziest thing Jagex has ever done. Because Conniving Clues would get like a 0% pick rate, I'm sure. With Bone Shards, I could see a Prey Relic come tier 2. Yeah, I guess that's a good question. Like, do Jagex go for a similar relic to Woodsman? What I mean by that is, like, Woodsman feels very, like, Valamor centric, Like, it's a big hunter region. There's big hunter elements here. You know, do we get a prayer relic that has a buff specifically to bone shards? Or do we get a prayer relic that, like, particularly gets a head start with Varlamore bone shards? That could be cool. And if so, would we see it at tier 2? I don't think that's an outrageous thing to say. I think tier 2 would be cool. And that would definitely get people thinking about Hotfoot versus Woodsman versus, like, prayer. But I don't think prayer alone is enough to compete with those other two. It would need to do something else. Prayer and Runecraft? Hear me out. Hear me out. Prayer and Runecraft, maybe? Prayer and Herblore? Either one of those could be good. They're gaps that we're missing from the other tier 2 relics. Prayer and Herblore, Prayer and Runecraft. Could be big. You think tier 2 is going to be a nerf Golden God? Yeah, it could be. It would need to be massively nerfed. First reaction was Larcenist is shit, but after you explained it more, I think it's decent. It is. It's really good. It's really good. And like, I think people who think it's shit, I wouldn't be surprised if you ask them what their regions are. They're not picking Tyrannwyn. They're not picking Mauritania. And maybe they already have their GP solved. Maybe they're picking Abundance and they think that that's going to be enough. Because this does all of those things and more, right? It's insane in Tyrannwyn. Because let's not forget, right? If you use this and you get 10 enhanced crystal teleport seeds from pickpocketing elves, I'm not going to do the maths. Some big brain can do it. But that converts to like X amount of smithing and crafting XP through making crystal armor, which is also insane crafting and smithing XP. So like you could argue that Larcenist honestly solves crafting, smithing, GP, clue scrolls for clogs, which we know there are going to be league tasks behind, and clue scroll completions. So like, I think there's a lot of value in this relic. Tier 5 does seem just maybe a smidge too late. If this was tier 4, it'd be a no-brainer. And then people would just complain that like, I've got all these clues from Larcenist and conniving clues is here. So if they swap these, that would be insane. But it is a good relic, man. Tier 2 auto arc with the ability to use gold coins as stackable pure essence. That would be cool. I would actually rate that. Although I think coins to pure S on a 1-to-1 ratio is a bit too strong, personally. With the amount of money you'll make. So like maybe like for every 100 coins, it's a pure S. That could work. As a new player, I don't know where good thieving is. I mean, Varlamore has great thieving right there, man. If you have not checked it out already, I have a Varlamore area guide up on YouTube. And I go through some of the thieving methods there as well. But I think you, Jack, Doubleshine, maybe even Flumple have guides for Varlamore as well. I don't know. But there are loads out there, man. Varlamore has a ton, though. You've got stalls from level 5 right through to, like, 75 thieving, I think. You've got NPCs up to, like, 50 thieving from level 1. You've got chests from 36. Yeah. Even just Varlamore has great thieving. But other regions that are great for thieving to use this relic, obviously Kandarin's a no-brainer because clue scrolls come from a lot of NPCs there. Paladins, heroes, gnomes, and other good regions that you just get a ton of like alkables from. Really, really good. Mauritania, Tyrannwyn. Yeah. They're the regions off the top of my head. Kandarin, Tyrannwyn, Mori probably get the most stonks out of this. Would love to see an Abyss-themed relic, considering the Abyss runecrafting lore is supposed to be corpse of a demon god. True. True. I mean, we do have access to the Abyssal Nexus as well, right? I think that's been confirmed, which is dope. More than likely, Combat Mastery will have rune and ammo save again, so don't need that much gold. I mean, I guess it depends, because, like, let's be honest, they probably put a ton of high value tasks behind construction. Like, if you want to do that quick, you're going to burn through 100 mil easy. If you want to do like gold leaf or marble blocks, you're going to burn through like, 50 to 100 mil quite easy. And, if you are absolutely flush, you can make gold sinks with the condensed gold. You can just get to 99 runecraft construction super quick. So you will need GP for that. The other things you'll need GP for, you'll probably need to buy some runes early. You'll probably want to buy all of your armor, weapons. Like, all in all, outside of construction, you're probably only going to need like a few 100K early for ammo and weapons and stuff. So, like, I feel like regardless of what you pick here, there is a way to do that. Abundance is going to do it passively. Barb and Endless, you could honestly just sell the resources if you really needed to. If not, Hotfoot and Woodsman both have a way to make GP. Hotfoot, active agility, getting you 10,000 coins every like 1 in 3 laps or something, which is crazy. Woodsman through Hunter's loot sacks. They just give you straight coins, and because they give you double the loot, that GP is going to pile up pretty quick. So yeah, I don't think you need to worry like too much about GP generation. And for me, there's enough of it in these other relics that I don't even think there's a place for Golden God, man. I don't think it needs to come back. Thieving doesn't matter if you have GP solved. But it's the other skills, isn't it? It's not GP. It's the crafting through gems. It's the smithing as well. Maybe through the ores, although I think that's a crap use for it, but like the enhanced teleport seeds into crystal armor, kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, there are other uses for other skills with this. Plus, I think like Doubleshine said, because I think he made a really good point. If you are not picking Endless at tier 1, and you don't have a way to like AFK a skill, and you're not going to be able to play actively all the time, Larcenist is like your Endless Harvest, but for thieving. Like, you just go set up like pickpocketing or like thieving from a stall, and you come back like 20 minutes later. I don't know. I think that's really nice. I think it's a nice kind of later on down the line AFK option. Okay, 3 minutes. Fingers crossed until reveal. Does Valamor have a con supply seller? It does, yeah. It has a construction supplies south of Civitas, south of the main gates, right at the bottom there. And there is a sawmill in Auburn Vale as well, so you can make planks in Valamor. Kind of hoping for Echo Hunlift today. What do you think it would give, though? Because so far, they've remodeled a lot of Echo items. Like, are we getting something totally new? Does it have to be Echo Hunlift? Might we get Echo Zulrah? Or Echo Zalcano? That would be kind of weird. Well, could be cool. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with chat. Hold up. I don't want GG or Banker's Note. I want new stuff. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. Kind of. If they compete with any of these existing ones, I might not take it anyway. Even if it did come back. Yo, Terry, how you doing, bro? I don't think I've said hello today. I hope you're doing all right. Only play on phone, so raiding isn't easy to do with no Banker's Note or way for infinite food makes it nearly impossible. Yeah, fair enough. Who knows? Maybe either, like you say, Banker's Note. Maybe the whole banana brew thing they like were trying to bait us with for Gridmaster. Maybe that actually is a thing this time. Maybe Corrupted Shark from Gridmaster. Maybe Infinite Prayer Pots. Maybe something like that comes back, and if it does, I would expect to see that at tier 6, or it wouldn't fit in 5, really. Probably tier 6, because that's where the Slayer Relic is. So I can imagine Slayer Relic or Reloaded. I can imagine either one of these competing with like PVM relics. I think that's fair to say. Imagine Echo Temporos. What would it even do, bro? Those might be in packs. Yeah, that's true. They could totally be in packs as well. I mean, we don't know what the masteries have in store for us this year. They've already said, so one thing Jagex have said, I don't think this really hints at much, but they've said it won't be as linear this year. So, I mean, what that makes me think is we're not just going one way for range, one way for magic, one way for melee. Maybe there's like neutral buffs somewhere sprinkled in. I don't know. But I just don't know. I think we're going to have to wait till next week because Sani said next week is when we're getting packs. Leak is out. All right. Say no more. Let's have a look. Interesting. All right. We'll check here first. See if there's anything here. What did we get? Oh, it's Mauritania. Okay. It's Mauritania. All right. This league, be rewarded with a new 4-tick staff for slaying the Echo boss Grotesque. Oh, GG's back. Okay. Charged with earth and body runes. Build power with every blow and shatter your enemies. Dude, I mean, the staff looks kind of cool. So it's 4-tick one-handed. GG's back. This guy's in full Zame. I think we've all kind of agreed at this point that the gear they're wearing in these Echo Boss teasers means absolutely nothing, right? I think we've all come to that conclusion because unless this is like boosted by like God Wars items similar to Minion, that could be a cool angle. But I think we're saying it doesn't actually do anything. Too short for a staff? Yeah, what is it? Like a wand? It doesn't really look like a wand. Like a scepter. Could be a scepter. A magic weapon in a melee region? I mean, you say that, bro, but Nightmare Staff is in Mauritania. And so is Arim's. I know it's a melee region in terms of raids, but like that typically hasn't mattered as much with combat masteries recently. League 6 Elemental Weakness League. Yeah, do we think that's what this is? So charged with earth and body runes. Could it count as an earth spell? That could be interesting. 4-tick staff. Echo GGs are back. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, Echo GGs were actually one of the most fun Echo bosses, even though they were probably one of the most easy. I really enjoyed like the movement. Like you just kind of run around in a square, to be honest. I mean, nothing crazy going on, but the screen is busy. There's a lot of shit falling on you. But it was a lot of fun. It says build power with every blow. Soul Reaper Axe mechanics. Build power with every blow and shatter your enemies. Okay. All right, I've got a take. Grotesque Guardians are made of stone. It's charged with earth and body runes. What if its mechanic is like... What if its mechanic is like every attack slowly turns your enemy to stone or like petrifies? Because you know like Dusk, is it Dusk or Dawn? Sorry, Dawn fires those orbs at you that kind of turn you to stone and freeze you in place. What if it has that kind of thing? But like you have to build it up and then it like stuns your target. And then the shatter effect is like maybe when it hits like a certain amount, or maybe like when it is stunned, if you hit it, it does a big damage pop. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. I bet this is going to be the new Hespori dick meme. Yeah. Except we've just ripped their heads off, because this looks like combination of their heads, right? Kind of looks like a gargoyle head. It's kind of cool. So like 5 hits of weakening, then a nuke. That could be pretty dope. That could be pretty dope. But I guess the alternative is, like you say, sorry, who said it? Krogak. I guess it's kind of like you said, bro. Could be like the Soul Reaper axe. Like you just build up stacks. The stacks don't do anything other than maybe build up your special attack bar. And then you hit your special attack bar once you've got enough stacks like Soul Reaper axe and you just big nuke. That could also be an alternative. You're onto something. That bow got an ice barrage, so maybe this will have a stun effect. Yeah, I think that there needs to be a difference though, right? Because it's kind of lame if the Echo KBD weapon has a freeze effect, and this does as well. I think like a stun, which actually prevents your target from attacking for nothing crazy. Let's just say like 3 or 5 ticks, like they miss their next attack cycle. Even that would be pretty good and could be pretty insane in certain like raids or boss fights. Like if they've got an enrage mechanic and you can like stun them before they hit that. I don't know. I think there's some pretty cool uses if that is what it ends up doing. All right, let's see what you're saying. Wish we had all new Echo fights. I mean, do we know they're not new? Like, they could have thrown new mechanics in. It could just be the same Echo bosses from a design standpoint, but the fight itself might be different. I don't know. I don't know if the JMods have already confirmed that or not. I'm going to end up going WTM again at this rate. That's a great region combination. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Someone asked me earlier, by the way, what my first regions were going to be. And I have already decided. They've been locked in for a long time. I will be going, obviously starting in Valamor, having Karamja for free. I will be taking, as my third region, I'm just trying to think what order I want these on. I know what they are, but I'm trying to think on the order. I think for my third region, based on just this reveal alone, I think I'll take Mori third. I think I'll take Mori third. Fremi second. Zaya last. Because I kind of want to have 2 raids. And my main reason for picking those regions as my first playthrough is I really enjoy like the big community raids, like trying to get everyone in on like Tobs or scaled up Chambers of Xeric. So like I want as many raids as possible, but I don't want Desert to start. So I'll definitely be going Mori, Zaya. And I'm interested with Fremi for now, but that might change. So I think that's what I'm going for. ZMF. They also haven't confirmed that we'll be picking a particular combat style. Yeah, they haven't confirmed that. They've said it. All they've said is that the masteries are going to be less linear. So for all you know, you might get like, let's say a range node followed by a melee node, followed by a magic node, and then rinse and repeat. I don't know. It could be like that so that you're just like universally buffed. Come to the Wilderness gang. I'm doing Wilderness on second playthrough, maybe? Whatever my range playthrough is, I want the Wilderness bow. Like, I want this. Whatever this is, I want it. It's a goddamn Gatling gun. So I think for my range playthrough, I'll probably go Wilderness, Desert. And then third region to be confirmed. I don't know, but definitely Wilderness, Desert. And then for magic, I think Kandarin, Asgarnia. Because we've had the, I said this earlier, we've had the Echo Thermi confirmed, 2 Echo items, which look cool. The dagger from Cerberus that says it scales with elemental weakness or something. So I think they could be good, KA. So yeah. Yeah. Wildy, Desert, definitely 2 locked in for range playthrough. Kandarin, Asgarnia, definitely locked in for magic playthrough. So that's where we're up to. Pretty cool. Is there anything new that came out as part of that second leak, by the way? Has anyone been stick bugged today? I'd love if it was Doubleshine again. Doesn't look like there's anything else. I'm just going to leave this up for now. Is it a 2-handed crossbow or dual-wielding crossbows? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, bro. I was reading that, and all it says is that it fires twice but acts as 1. So it's definitely going to be 1 item, but whether that's like a Kimbo crossbow or just like a 2-headed crossbow, I'm not sure. Part of me would love the idea of a double crossbow. Like, What does that remind me of? Is it WoW that has the double crossbows? Like, I think double crossbow could be so cool. I think it's also in Diablo as well, right? It will be Gargoyle Bane, so you can kill more gargoyles with it. God damn. RuneScape 3. Oh, RuneScape 3 also has double crossbow. True, true, true. Yeah, maybe they've taken influence from there. But like just the way he was holding it, I feel like it's double-headed. Because if it was dual wield, wouldn't they go for like the same angle as they did on like the Moxie weapon? Wouldn't they go for some guy holding two crossbows? I don't know. That's my take. Hold on, guys. Hydration check for everybody in chat, okay? Get some water or whatever you're drinking, because my throat is fucked. All right, check it. Banana multivitamin drink. Come on, guys. If we're going to sit down all day, we have to say, oh, that reminds me, actually. I need to get a... Does anyone have any, like... Any work from homers with a standing desk have any treadmill recommendations? Because I want to get one for leagues. I don't want to get fat during leagues because I'm going to be going so hard. We're going to be doing like 12-hour streams most days. And I need to just like... I need to be on the move. The angle on those crossbows will miss every shot. Likely. Oh, my throat. Holy. Nope, I've just accepted fatness. God damn. I'm going to be wheeling up my exercise bike to my desk for leagues. Okay, at no point do I condone the use of macroing or anything like that. But how funny would it be? I could just imagine you, Conan, pick an endless harvest, and you've got your bike wheel rigged up to like a hand that just like on every rotation, it just like moves your camera like just a little bit. Treadmill would be bad for streaming. Oh, would it be bad? Well, like I'd be out of breath, or like I'd just be like this the whole stream. Terry, maybe you've got to play there actually. Maybe like for every death in game, or some sort of forfeit, we have to do some sort of exercise. Because like if I'm gonna be stuck here for like 2 to 3 weeks, 12 hours a day, not moving, bro, like I'm getting too old for that. Like I'm gonna fall into like a pile of ash. Train agility while on it. I do have a foot pedal. Could stick it under one of my bike pedals. Maybe we're being baited and the crossbow fires KBD's fire and ice breaths. Dude, that would be dope. That'd be dope. Especially if the animation is like the dark bow, you know, like the dragon heads. That could be cool. Can't get fat if you're already fat. I mean, I can get fatter. I can always get fat. I can always go lower. I picked Echo DKs because I wanted to try them. Yo, Echo DKs. Do I just start a tier list right now? Who fancies that? Does anyone want to go through all of the Echo bosses from Leagues 5 and rank them? Because I think I did every single one. Yes, tier list. All right. Let's create a new one. And I'll share it with you guys after if you do want to compare. Let's make a new template. Echo buses. God, I'm going to have to go get every picture. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to have to get every picture. This is going to take a little while. While I'm doing that, I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to leave this up and let the larcenist hate continue whilst I continue to try and, like, defend it to a reasonable degree. Because, like, I don't think it's the craziest relic, but I do think it's strong. I'm just a bit sad it's at tier 5. Are we purely just ranking the boss and its mechanics or the drops as well? The whole lot. Although, I don't think I'm going to bring up the echo items. Fuck it. I'll do all of it. Fuck it. We'll do the whole lot. I'm not getting the nice pictures for these guys. I'm just grabbing whatever's on the wiki. Echo Cerberus. Dog Sword. What's next? Raging Echoes League. Man, I wish I just had all of these to hand. Drygore Blowpipe. I'm definitely going to miss one as well. So when I get these all up, you're just going to have to tell me if I have. KBD. Actually, I'll tell you what. We'll do the bosses first. Because otherwise I'm going to be here forever just grabbing the pictures. We'll do the bosses. And then if we have time, we'll do the items. But I kind of just want to go through some other stuff too. Man, the Hunlef. I loved that fight. Echo Hunlef was so good. Hespori was kind of mid though, no? I'm sure we'll get into it. My boy, my goat. My goat. Okay, let's see if this works. Pull this here. Do this. Okay. Grab that. 9? Were there 9 echo bosses? Am I missing one? Look, here's what I've got so far. I got Cerberus, all right, Asgarnia, Tyranwin, Kandarin, Wildy, Valamor, Desert, Korend. I've got double Cerberus. I'll get rid of that. GG's. I'm missing DKs. I'm missing one of the best ones. Okay. Is that it, though? Is that the only one I was missing? Wow, just tuning in and Larcenist looks like absolute steaming horsepoo. Bro, I would go through the whole debate again. I'm sure people in chat will help. At least in YouTube chat, we eventually came to the conclusion that this is an A tier relic. I wouldn't put it in S tier myself, but it is fantastic. Echo Jad? Maybe this year. Not last year, though. I think it's fine. Just sitting at tier 5 hinders it. Yeah. Honestly, if they swapped Conniving Clues and Larcenist, this would be the easiest decision ever. I don't care what it... Actually, wait, that's a lie, because there could be some crazy things. But, like, tier 4 would be so good for Larcenist. Tier 4 into... Maybe then I wouldn't feel bad about picking Nature's Accord. Because I'm really not bothered about Conniving Clues. I did the maths and it checks out. Larcenist is shit. Tell me the maths then. Walk us through the maths. Would only be an A-lister on tier 2? Yeah, but I don't think Leagues 5 is anything to compare it to, man, because Dodgy Deals was way too strong. It was just way too strong in Leagues 5. Raging Echoes League. Like, if we look at these tier 2s, right? Just so that you guys can see them. If we look at these tier 2s, Corner Cutter, Friendly Forager, Dodgy Deals. Like, Corner Cutter was just... It was dog water, let's be honest. Corner Cutter sucked. Get rid of that. So really, you only had two choices. Friendly Forager was good, but it didn't get you anywhere near as many league point or league task benefit as Dodgy Deals. Even the passive GP, even the other skill solves that are tied to thieving, like the resources you can get. Dodgy Deals was just way too strong for a tier 2. So I think it's hard to compare it to Leagues 5. I'm considering it for the Wildy Rogue's Castle chest for infinite, medium, and hard clues. Yeah, it's insane for that. It's insane for that. Friendly was good. I did like Friendly. I just thought Dodgy Deals was better. I just thought Dodgy Deals was better, that's all. Okay, hold up. Let me get this tier list going. Where are we? Tier list. Okay, we'll go 1. So there should be 10, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9. Okay, here we go. Looks good to me. Do I have to make that, or can I just go? We'll go S, A, B, C, D tier, sure. Please work, sir. Give it a sec. I took Dodgy Deals on my second playthrough, loved it for a bit, but when I suffered making potions, I missed Forager so bad. Wasn't there another soul for Herblore? I can't remember. I don't know why this one has a black background, but fuck it, whatever. Okay, let me move myself, and we'll get started. Okay. Can we go one higher like this? We can. Am I autistic quiz? Is this targeted marketing? Hello? Hold on, we got Double. Yo, Double, you there? You speaking?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I'm getting a targeted ad right now. It's saying, "Am I autistic?" quiz.
Huh? Where did that go? Where did that come from?
I was about to do a tier list on the previous Echo bosses, but
what do you think about the staff?
Oh, the staff, right? Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna turn music down because it's killing me. It's killing me. What do I think about the staff? Okay, I think the staff looks.
Wait. I'm still streaming, by the way. I hope you know that, right? Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay, wait. I was just checking.
Yeah, why would that matter?
Because you said you were listening to music.
Oh, right.
I thought you were just chilling or something. Okay, you have to understand. I unmuted the mic. You told me I'm taking an autism test. I was like,
oh yeah, okay.
This guy?
You think that's what I do in my spare time? I listen to music and take autism quizzes.
I wasn't sure. Okay, that was just kind of got me there. I got a little surprised about what was happening.
God damn. Ads are determined by local search history. I'm taking this screen off, guys. I'm getting bullied. Holy shit. All right. What do I think to the staff? I think it looks really cool. So, like, can I tell you the theory we came up with?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. So obviously it says in the description, charged with earth and body runes, build up power with every blow and shatter your enemies. Like, we were thinking grotesque guardians are like gargoyles, made of stone. Like, what if it has a passive effect that builds up a petrify, and then when they do eventually, and when that builds up to max, it stuns them. maybe they like get their next attack delayed or like just get frozen in place and miss an attack. And then like your next attack on them does like bonus damage. Like that's the shatter.
Well, yeah, that's kind of where we're going with the build power.
Okay.
I almost see the easiest way of like my
Yo,
current
Forge,
theory
thanks
is
for the
like
sub, bro.
it's
Appreciate
like a
you.
magic Soul Reaper axe. Like it takes
Yeah,
5 hits and then it just starts pounding, you know?
Yeah. Someone in chat said that as well. And I was like, yeah, it could be that because it does say build power with every blow and shatter. Like it could be, hear me out. It could be the new Sunlight Spear. Right?
That would be, I mean, it would kind of work the same way as Soul Reaper, right? Big damage.
Yeah, big damage. Like you build up special attack stacks and then you pop it.
Yeah. I like the idea that you had about like an kind of like an execute, because didn't Magic have that last year? It had that like execute effect.
Did it have the execute effect, or was it like the max hit effect on like not casting for a while?
I think it was like
remember.
if it's below your max hit, you would like instantly kill them.
Oh yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, something like that. So maybe that is the case. Like if you get enough hit, but like I think the way I see it is like it's probably good against like raid bosses and things like that. Like big health, like once you get all those hits going, but probably not good against like, you know, stupid Slayer mobs. But maybe I don't know.
I don't know. I think that's cool. I think either way, it seems pretty dope. I mean, it's a one-handed staff, so like some people in chat were saying like, oh, like a magic weapon in a melee region, but like I don't know. I think it could go really well if Devil's Element comes back, which it looks like it is from the Thermi pick. Like, could this also have an elemental angle because it's charged with earth runes, right? So like, could this be an earth staff? That could be dope.
Well, so okay? My chat said no because it's charged with powered, so it's a powered staff.
Oh right, yeah, true. I guess. Wait, it says charged with earth and body runes though, but build power with every blow. I guess, yeah.
And gargoyles are made of earth, and they got a body.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, I think I said those exact words, and then when I listened to them back, I was kind of like, wow, that was very smart.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's a pretty cool looking weapon. I guess like for anyone thinking of going down a magic route, is this something you divert like from maybe regions you were already expecting? Because like I think a lot of people who I've seen talking about magic attempted so far, definitely with Kandarin, with Asgarnia for that dagger. And then like it's hard not to want to pick Zaya for Ancestral. So like, do you divert to Mori? Is this worth it? I think that's my big question. I want to see the numbers.
Yeah. The way that I kind of thought about it, like, is that a lot of people pick Mauritania, like, irregardless, because it's Theater of Blood, right? And Theater of Blood's pretty sick to do with your friends.
Yeah.
And last year, the problem was always that, like, you just couldn't find a major.
Can't find a freezer.
I kind of like the idea that, like, yeah, if you are a mage and you want to go Mauritania with your friends, at least you have, like, something. you got something to look forward to here that's not just
and if it does,
staff.
If this staff actually does end up being the thing that I thought it might be, where it stuns, you know, could that work as an alternative to freezing? If you don't have ancients, like it might still be good at top. Like this might be your answer to just pick Mori, have a freezer without needing desert as well, or grimoire. Could work. Could work.
Yeah, I like to see it. It'd be nice, even if it's just like an off style for melees. Like they just have some magic weapon to use, or they feel better about, you know, picking up freezes to use, because I know that was just such a big problem in theater. So cool way of solving that.
Chrome to the Dome in my chat says, ask him the name of the staff, please. I don't think we know.
What names have you got?
I don't think do we have any names, guys? I don't know. I don't have any names for this.
I've heard a couple good ones. You know, the stone staff.
The Gargler. The Gargler is good.
Yeah, that's an interesting name. I could see that working out.
Someone said this is like the equivalent of like the tree dick we had with the nature's weapon from Karen last year. This is like the new version of that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it is the Gargler. Who knows?
The Gargler is really good. I like the Gargler. I think that's got to stick.
Yeah, if you say so. You know, maybe we'll come up with something better.
But like, I'm guessing you did take Mori at some point last year. I was about to do an Echo Boss tier list ranking because I was just gassing up how much fun Echo GGs actually were. Did you ever do them?
Yeah, great boss, amazing.
It was good. It was good. It was pretty like easy, but I guess that's what you expect from 75 Slayer. Still good.
Yeah, it's relatively low too. I think that's something to like always consider is like bosses that you can kind of get access to. Grotesque Guardians themselves are actually kind of a pain
Duck
though,
Wings
so
with the membership.
might be annoying.
Welcome
to do
back, bro.
them
16
at,
months.
like
What a
75
beast.
Slayer, but
thank you, bro.
I mean, if it's good, if it's good magic weapon, like elemental weaknesses are pretty damn good, you know. So I see a world where you like, you know, you use elemental weaknesses and then you get this as like your first big powered staff.
Yeah.
And then you just start blasting.
Yeah, you know what I did the other day actually, like based on the Echo Boss reveal we got for Kandarin with the dagger that maybe goes with elemental weakness, I was like, right, I know that they've expanded elemental weakness since League 5, but like how much? And dude, I was scrolling through it. It's actually crazy how many things are weak to elements now. Like I really think that it's going to be strong this year.
When they add this, it's crazy.
Yeah. I think it could be crazy this year. We're going to have to wait and see because like if this is a powered staff, maybe this doesn't benefit, but Kandarin stonks are way up.
Right, yeah. It's cool. I mean, I've said this, like a lot of people, you know, Magic was not very good last year, and I have a feeling they're not going to make it bad this year. I think it's going to be pretty damn solid. So,
yeah,
good to see.
Definitely. Definitely. Right. What are you doing now?
Well, I might go to bed soon. Honestly, I'm freaking tired.
Yeah. No, fair enough. You've been up early. Like you've adjusted your whole sleep schedule for leagues, right?
Yeah. I was up. I've been up for 9.5 hours, so I woke up at like 1 a.m. this morning.
Oh damn. So, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough, dude.
Because the problem, like the thing that sucks right now is like if I wake up at like 1:30 or 2, like I can't really go back to sleep. I have to like get used to waking up around 2, so I just have to like sit there. I'm like literally just in middle of the night twiddling my thumbs, just like waiting for for stuff to talk about.
Waiting for stuff. I mean, it's going well so far. You're going to be rewarded when League actually comes around, and you're going to be able to like play on launch, you know?
For sure. Because in previous years, I would literally like cold turkey the night before, wake up, and I felt awful. So it feels good to wake up a little earlier now, and I get to be more on like the EU schedules too.
I was about to say, cool. Like I've messaged you in the morning sometimes, and then you reply, and I'm like, "Are you like 6 hours behind me? Like, what time are you awake, bro?"
Yeah, it was. I remember in DMM factions, I used to like wake up at like 7 a.m. and there's like 2,000 messages I got to go scroll through. It's better now being on everybody else's time.
Yeah. So. Well,
anyways,
if you are heading off, bro,
I'll head out.
I will catch you tomorrow anyway because we'll do this again if that sounds good.
Sounds good. Yep. Good chat today.
All right,
nice
man.
to see you.
You too, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow. Good night.
See you then.
All right, boys. It's just us. Yo, Flumple, how you doing? Did you guys hypothesize this might be a combination of the Executioner's Axe? No, what we thought was that it would either be A, and I think I'm the only one that thinks this. It may not, but I think the Soul Reaper Axe is a more likely outcome. But like I thought at first, like other stacks that it builds up or the power that it builds up with every blow, like petrifying stacks, and then when you hit max stacks, it freezes them, like petrifies them, turns them to stone, which is quite thematic. And then like your next attack or the next attack from like any other player so that it works really well in raids or PVM does like massive bonus damage. That's like A. Or B, we thought maybe it's going to work like Soul Spear or Soul Reaper Axe, where like every hit builds up like your spec bar, and then you use a certain amount of that to do like a chunk of damage. I think that's what someone else suggested, and I think it's probably more likely to be that, but I'd like to see the petrifying thing. That sounds cool to me. Nature's Accord option gives it so much more weight than Larceny. I mean, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. We're back to the Larcenist debate, huh? We didn't get far, guys. I thought we were doing a tier list. All right, I'll let you guys vote in chat. Are we continuing to talk about Larcenist, Nature's Accord, Echo Bosses that have been revealed today, or do we want to go through Echo Boss tier list? Because I don't mind. I feel like they're definitely using leaks to test elemental weakness interest for main game. Yeah, for sure. Yo, we got Doubleshine with the raid. Oh my god, I've just remembered. Because this is a new PC, I haven't set up fucking notifications, so I'm really sorry. Either way, welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've enjoyed the Doubleshine stream. Man has been going absolutely crazy with his schedule for this leagues. And I'm always lurking in Doubleshine streams. So if I'm not live, I'm usually there just watching you guys kind of wind him up a little bit, and that's always quite entertaining. But welcome everybody. I just got here, so I want to do Larcenist. Okay, for the people who just got here, maybe you've come from Doubleshine stream, maybe you've just tuned in and finished work for the day. What are your thoughts on Larcenist? Because originally, I honestly would have put this in B tier, because it is a good relic, but I thought tier 5 is way too late. But after speaking with Double and thinking about how it solves my GP issue as someone that maybe isn't thinking of picking Abundance, it's nice. The 99 crafting passively from the gem stall, the 99 smithing passively if you pick Tyrannwyn with the enhanced crystal teleport seeds, crazy. The clue scrolls, which we currently think may be a typo on this, because Husky has said that he thinks that the clue scrolls are multiplied by 10. Also, the synergy with potential Rogue's outfit, turning that a 10 times yield into a 20 times yield. I don't know. I think this relic has a lot of potential. I think it does. It is competing with Nature's Accord, which, you know, I big it up massively because, like, 2-in-1 relic, hard not to like this, hard not to take it because teleport relic, which is like universally strong. The farming thing will fall off. It will fall off. There's no two ways about that. We can argue it all day and night, but like, you get to like 50 mil farming. You have all of your herb lore potions stocked up if you even need them. I don't think this is the skill you go to 100 or 200 mil when something like Larcenist or Endless Harvest exists, personally, but that might just be me. Going T, solve smithing faster. Yeah, exactly. The crystal stuff is crazy with this relic. Huge for T, also good for Mauritania, also good for Kandarin. I think they're the biggest like stonk value for Larcenist. There's Kandarin, Tyrannwyn, Mauritania. And even then in Mori, do you need that many blood shards? Really? 120k alch per blood shard is nice. So every time you do get one, assuming you don't have Rogue's outfit, if you get 10 blood shards, you know, if you're getting 1.2 mil every time you get one of those, that's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's region-based S tier. Agreed. Otherwise, average score A tier. Totally agreed. That is where I would put it. I would put it in A tier and say that based on your region combo, it may be S tier. I want to know the details of Echo items and how you've changed Devil's Element and Fork. You've targeted that, like, oddly specifically at me, Tizzo. What do I know? I can see a blacked out image. I would like to... So here's what I would like to see. I would like to see elemental weaknesses applied to NPCs without one. I think I said that on the chat with Doubleshine and you, Jack. Because then magic is good, like, everywhere. I would like to see the fork... I don't know. What would the fork do, man? Like, let it just be a massive stat pad, first of all. Maybe it's got magic, lots of magic damage built in. So maybe like a stat pad plus... I really don't know. I'm honestly coming up short for the fork. Maybe it double casts like the Twin Flame Staff, but you can use surge spells with it. That would be a nice addition. Fork from Kandarin, knife from Asgarnia, where spoon from? Good point. Good point. Good point. Where would the spoon come from? What haven't we seen yet? So we haven't seen Tyrannwyn. Crystal Spoon. The Crystal Spoon from Tyrannwyn is coming. Fork and Element should give you runeless casting. Wait, am I crazy or didn't Devil's Element give you infinite? Didn't it give you infinite elemental runes? Unlimited elemental runes. So, I mean, the only thing you've really got to provide is the casting runes. So, yeah, I guess. Wait, hold on. Last year, not Surge runes, we want Wrath. The only reason, like, Surge sucks is, like, what, Wrath is limited to Fremi and Karen now? That's not bad. I mean, having Karen these days, I mean, that's a very nice region anyway. Getting these from Yama, pretty good, pretty good. So yeah, maybe the fort gives you unlimited, what are they called? Catalytic runes. So like you've got unlimited Wraths, Chaos, Death, Blood. That could be really insane. That would actually be crazy. That would be really good. If the fork had good magic damage and gave you unlimited catalytic runes, paired with Devil's Element, I mean, you freed up loads of inventory space, first of all, if you don't have a rune pouch. That's nice. Not Fremi, Kandarin? Well, it will be both, technically, wouldn't it? Because Kandarin, you can craft them, but Fremi, they drop from Vorkath. So Kandarin, Fremi, and now Karen. So 3 regions you can get Wrath runes. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. It is called catalytic, isn't it? Catalytic? It is called catalytic runes, isn't it? That's what they are in Guardians of the Rift. Catalytic, not catalytic. I got you, bro. Catalytic. It was close, bro. Give it to me. Cheesy rice. Spoon comes from your account. Are we reloading into tier 5 now and not tier 1, 2? Yes. We are reloading tier 5. My current thoughts, I know I've already been through this for everyone who's been here from the get-go on the stream, but my current thoughts, honestly, maybe right now, Barb, Hotfoot, really don't want Evil Eye, but let's just say we're taking it for now. Really don't want Conniving Clues, but let's say we're taking it for now. Larcenist, Culling Spree, reloaded into Nature's, over to Flask. That's my choice right now. It's like, it's all right. I really don't want Conniving or Evil Eye. I think if it's Evil Eye versus Bank Heist versus like some other like mid teleport relic, I'll take Evil Eye. If it's Conniving versus... Man, I don't even know what to like speculate could be up against Conniving now. Like a Herblore Solve, a Runecraft Solve, a Prayer Solve, Golden God? I don't know. But it's not going to be Conniving for me. There's got to be a huge Golden God nerf in tier 4. That's where I would see it coming back. Tier 4. Tier 6 is too late. Tier 4, I could see it coming back. Would be nice. Thoughts on +2 combat mastery points relic versus reloaded? Yeah, I mean, if we're going off previous leagues and there are only, what, 18? If there's 6 in each tier. If we're going off that and you get an extra 2, if there's only 18 nodes and you get a +2, I think that could compete with reloaded. I would honestly even maybe want to say... Nah, +3 is too strong. Yeah, +2. +2 mastery versus reloaded could be huge if there's only 18 nodes. That could be really good. And honestly, if that happened, for a melee playthrough, I feel like I'd take the masteries. I feel like there's too many things you can't hit with melee as well, rather than the other two. So if I was doing a magical or range playthrough, I'd probably go reloaded. If I was doing a melee playthrough, I'd get the extra mastery points so I could buff the other combat style a bit more. Yeah, you do get Myth Skilled with Kandarin this time. But like, I think my point was like your Wrath Rune source is threefold this year, right? Kandarin, if you just want to runecraft them, Fremi if you want them from drops from Vorkath, and Korend or Kebos Lowlands if that's a one. Korend and Kebos Lowlands if you want them from Yama. And I'm definitely picking up Korend on my first playthrough. I think we're all still kind of like riding this like potential optimistic hype train that there may be a final Yama boss fight. But even then, I doubt they would chain that to having to pick Korend. Maybe it's part of the instance you spawn in. Either way, I kind of want Korend as in my first playthrough. Why the fuck is thieving at tier 5? It's like... It's a semi-buffed thieving, man. Like, it is late. I totally agree. It is late. It is very late to come in at tier 5, but it is slightly buffed. Because this is like the endless harvest for thieving now. You can just like do this for 20 minutes until your coin pouches fill up. You can do it for even longer at stalls. Way, way longer at stalls. They've been really on about the non-linear nature of combat masteries this time. Yeah, I'm not even positive we'll have to pick a style. Stalls are going to be griefed. Yeah, I think as long as this works like Endless, where even if the stall gets depleted, you carry on going. If it works like Endless, that element is going to be crazy. Otherwise, you're right, stalls are going to be griefed. 10 times loot is better than AoE. Yeah, and if the clue scrolls are buffed, then it is also a buff. The only place this wouldn't be buffed compared to old dodgy deals is in the Ham Hideout, which we don't even have access to this year. Because in the Ham Hideout, you could get like 10 NPCs in that little 11 by 11 radius. There's literally nowhere else you could get an NPC in every tile that hit. And you couldn't even really max it out in the Ham Hideout. So I think the 10 times loot actually works out as more loot from pickpocketing. And from stalls, the noted from stalls is huge. Silver bars for crafting early, gems for crafting later, GP, a ton of GP from that as well. If you do go down the house valuables route, I was trying to say this to Double, but I don't think anyone's ran the numbers on like how efficient this would be. But like house valuables and the thieving. Okay, the craziest typo I've ever made, but it's all good. Like, let's find the loot. So, wait, this is only the loot worth money. This doesn't even have the prayer stuff in. Stealing valuables. Now, where's the loot? It will be where you can search. Man, I can't seem to find it. I'm trying to find where like all the loot is. Valuables, maybe? Blessed bone shards. Like, I just want to see all of them in one go. That's all I want. Missing friendly forager. Prayer RC con production in certain skills. Banker's note, last recall, grim. I see blanks before tier 7. Yeah. Friendly forager. If it did come back, I mean, it was tier 2 last year. I wouldn't be surprised to see friendly forager come back here again. And then what? You have to pick between hunter, a slight farming buff, fletching and woodcutting, and fire making. Agility, GP, smithing, and cooking, or herblore. Because that's really the only thing friendly forager solves. Herblore and PVM supplies. Like, I think that could go in there. Right, well, let's just go to the... Okay. So you can get these from the house thieving, which could be nice. You get 10 times loot from house stealing in Varlamore. Hear me out, right? If you do hit the same rate for all of these, it's literally just like a fashionscape thing, huh? Like the different model. But like if you do hit one of these, a 1 in 520 seems like a lot, but you're getting like one of these every few ticks. So you could get this come through. That's 125 Blessed Bone Shards. Times that by 10, that's 1,250. A Blessed Bone Shard comes down to 5 Prayer XP. Sorry, boys, gonna have to calc it. So 6k Prayer XP per time you hit that drop. It's not bad. It's actually not bad early. If you do that at 50 Thieving, I don't know who's waiting until tier 5 to solve early prayer. But hey, if you're running around and you have a really optimized kind of task list or route, and you don't need to do any PVM before that, you might get to tier 5, pick Larcenist, solve prayer, then can get into PVM around this. I think that's all a bit too late personally, but it is a possibility. Bone mining? Yeah, it's a lot slower though, isn't it? Although actually with Endless or Barb, definitely not. Yo, Endless at the Bone Shard mine would be pretty dope. Oh, and that doesn't even apply to 6 times XP. No, you're absolutely right. At base XP, what, 5 times 6? Dude, that's nice. That is really nice. Like 30-something K XP per time you hit that at 50 Thieving with Larcenist at tier 5. Again, I think it's just too late to start solving prayer by tier 5. Because I like to have overheads usually around like between tier 3 and 4, personally. So I think tier 5's a bit late. Just my personal opinion. I don't know what you guys think. Extra Hunter Rewards means more Sunfire Splinters too. That plus Bone Shards. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. If you go EH into maybe the... EH into Woodsman, and you go down the Hunter route early, not only are you getting your overhead prayers sorted really early on, but if you want to keep going to like 70-something Hunter to get Moonlight Antelopes or whatever, then you're going to have good PVM food. You're going to have access to Moonlight Moths for, you know, prayer regen as well. So like, I can definitely see Woodsman having a lot of value there. I'm of the opinion that I can brute force Moxie to the point of getting prayer pot drops directly from there without really needing a way to regen prayer there, because you can just flick your prayers at Moxie. Pretty chill. Yeah. I don't know. Moxie's like the Scurrius of League 6. But just with a better drop table. Like with a way better drop table. Tier 5 was day 2 last leagues. That's true. That's true. I guess it depends how much you play, right? Moonlight Moths, yeah, they are good. Rushing Wildy Agility for Stunks. Wildy, I mean, listen, if you're picking Wildy as your first region after Karamja, you haven't got to worry about any of this. Like, I feel like half of this debate of like what solves what doesn't even apply to Wildy pickers early, because you just get like all your GP through Wildy Agility, through Revs, through Wildy bosses. You get all your prayer sorted through Dragon Bones at the Chaos Altar. You know, like all of the Wildy bosses drop a ton of just straight up potions like Samfu's, Restores, combat potions. Like Wildy is cracked for resources, and it just makes like needing to think about this so much less of a pain, in my opinion. But Wildy's not going to be on my first playthrough. It will be on my second. Wildy is so OP. It really is. Yo, Niddy, how you doing? What's this guy been yapping about? Everything. Everything and anything, my friend. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. Are there a lot of PKing pricks that take Wildian leagues? You get a few, man. You always get a few. You do always get a few, but they don't get your stuff, obviously. Like, we're all playing Iron Men, so you can come back and claim your items. Yeah, I guess the annoying thing is that if you're picking Wildy, the first thing you want to do is probably go Lava Dragons or even Green Dragons. I probably wouldn't even bother with Lava Dragons, just because of like the trek from there to the altar. I would just go Green Dragons straight to Chaos Altar, get overheads, and then that PKN element early just becomes a bit of a non-issue because people don't typically have great gear early. So if you have overheads, at least you just pray and ignore them. But there's typically not that many people doing that. Do they do it just to be arseholes? Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of having flashbacks to like, okay, I didn't do it on day 1, but like week 6, right? Deep into the leagues to the point where I knew I wasn't going to be like hitting anyone who had just started. I did have my Wildy playthrough, like a good chunk into the league. And yeah, I wanted to co-push a couple people, okay? So yeah, sometimes you just want to do it for funsies if you have like the echo weapon in the Wildy. But I wouldn't do it just to like rag people who are trying to skill, you know? Or like just trying to get levels, like, yeah. PvP in leagues is pointless, yeah. True. Lava Dragons, you don't need the altar? Yeah, you could just bury, actually. You could. But like, it would take a lot longer. It would take a hell of a lot longer than just going to Green Dragons, getting like 4 or 5. I think I did 5 Blue Dragons and Isle of Souls last time. Took that to the Lummy altar. I think the Lummy altar worked with Golden God. So yeah, I think that was enough to get overheads. 5 Dragon Bones. While as I don't know how many it would take if you just buried Lava Dragon Bones. It'd be a bit longer. No Fire Shield available. I think there will be an anti-Fire Shield available. Because they've removed Misthalin, I really wouldn't be surprised if it's in a general store in Valimor. I love to AFK and Dark Crabs and auto retaliate with Spec Kopesh on and one-hitting people. Yeah, I saw that happen. The other annoying thing about Kopesh was, though, I joined in on the Wildy hype a bit late. I think it was on my 3rd account. And everyone was already geared to shit at that point. So I went to do Wildy bosses with people. And if you didn't have PK skull prevention off and they were specking the Wildy boss with you, you were getting killed by their lightning. So that kind of sucked. Eggman, it might be confirmed. I don't know. Maybe we can find it in here. There you go. Elemental Shield and Anti-Dragonfire Shield have been added to all Slayer equipment shops. Sorted. There you go. Don't want to spam, but I'm curious what your plan for construction is. 100% Demonic Throne will be a task? Yeah, it probably will be, man. Considering Yama is the kind of theme of the league. Plan for construction. So, because I'm a dirty Barbarian Gathering picker currently, and I won't have abundance, this is my plan right now based on a really, really bleak view of the relics, because this will change. The plan will change. But currently, it would be Barb Hotfoot, and I would probably do a good amount of manual agility here. I would do enough agility to at least get, I don't know, a few 100k. 1 in every 3 laps, you're getting a Mark of Grace spawn. On average. That's pretty good. Let's see, what else are we getting here? So 10k for that per lap. Moving on then, at tier 5, I would pick up Larcenist. And I would probably use that to be my main GP generation. And I'd probably start off... I mean, I've got Barb Gathering, right? So gathering trees is going to be really, really easy. Gathering the wood for the planks. There's a sawmill in Auburn Vale. So I'd probably just do, you know, regular planks to oak planks to teak planks, because there's all of those trees in Valimor. And then from teak planks, let's say from like 50, late 50, early 60 con, I would hopefully start having enough GP through like the use of Larcenist to buy things like marble blocks. I'm going to have to do a bit of mathing on how much GP we can actually make from Larcenist. Because if you're pickpocketing, sorry, if you're stealing 10 times the amount of loot from stalls, and I'm just saying I have Valamor here. I'm not thinking about other regions just yet. But if I just have Valamor and I'm getting 10 times the amount of gems and they're all noted, that's going to be a lot of GP when sold back to the gem store. I think it'll be enough to move on to like marble bricks for construction. Sure, I'll be skint by the end of it, but that is the plan so far. Otherwise, I'm hoping that whatever other region I pick has something that synergizes well with this. In my first playthrough, I think I'm going Zaya, Mauritania, Kurend. So with Mori, I think I mentioned this earlier, 1.2 mil every time you roll 10 blood shards. It's going to stack up slowly. It may even be slower than just selling gems, honestly. It may be slower. Yo, Xtar, how you doing, bro? Haven't seen you for a while. And Kitty Law, how you guys doing? Did I say Zaya and Kurend? My bad. Zaya, Fremi is what I meant to say. Zaya, Fremi, Mauritania in my first playthrough. No way he said Kurend twice. No way. Teabagum says, the more theory crafting we do, the more I just want to go in with a plan for Relic 1 and fill as I go. Dude, the more theory crafting we do, the more my brain turns to mush. Double dipping region? Which one? Oh, double dipping is in Zaya and Kurend? Yeah. Okay, guys. Okay. Did they say anything about Crystalia's location? Because she's technically not in the wilderness. I think they'll either just like move her across the ditch or put her in Ferox. It's got to be one or the other, right? What's your argument for no farming Relic? I don't have one yet. Because the current plan is to go to tier 7 and reload into natures. Based on this picture. This will change and I will more than likely reload it into a second tier 6. Just seems better value. But otherwise, I feel like if I'm picking Larcenist, if I really want to, I have Master Farmers to get my herbs off the ground, right? It is going to be slow, but they're like passive boost to farming cycles everyone is going to have. So crops aren't going to grow super slow anyway. If I have Zaya in my first playthrough, I have the farming guild so I can get all my tree seeds from there. And man, I'll just... Like me and Double were saying this earlier, I'll just do farm runs, man. I'll just do tree runs every day. Like 3 times a day if I do like a tree and fruit tree run and cow quat. I'll get 99 farming without Nature's Accord pretty easy. Like, I feel like Larcenist somewhat actually does help with farming. Somewhat. What flavor vape? Pineapple ice. Chamber sucks in leagues. Too many purples in the raid. Huh? How is that a bad thing? That's a good thing, hopefully. And like, I feel like they've already said, I don't think they've said exactly what they've done yet, but I'm pretty sure they've said that they're going to change some of the kind of like drop stuff in chambers so that it's a bit more balanced. I don't know whether that means we're all going to get more purples or whether that means that weightings of drops are going to change, but yeah. Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Solid choice. It is. It is. It's delicious. But don't get into nicotine, guys. It's fucking... It's a bad addiction. Zaya Frem Murray is a strong lineup for a magic build. Honestly, dude, I want to go melee with that combination. With Zaya Frem Murray, hear me out. With absolutely no knowledge on what the masteries are at this point, I kind of want to do a door build. That's why I want to go Zaya Friend Mori. Number one, I want 2 raid regions to like do community raids, like big raids with everyone. And Zaya is better than Mori for that. Number 2, I want a melee playthrough, and Mori is just the best melee region. And number 3, I want the Dins, I want Justy, and Fremi is like a maybe. Fremi might change. But I kind of want to do a door Justy build first time. Yeah, door, boy. Door. All right, hold on. I'm trying to catch up. Can you tell me why you still care about Kopesh? I don't massively care about Kopesh. I think that I'm excited. There's a new wieldy weapon. I said ages ago that I would be more excited about new echo weapons than returning ones. Just Kopesh was like a fan favorite, you know. It was fun. And it was very strong. But like we've seen it too many times now. Leagues 5, Gridmaster, Deadman mode. Like we don't need it again. Even though Mori is amazing, I always pick it. What for? I might do Desert Wildy Asgarnia. Yeah, I mean, that's a good combination as well. I do like Asgarnia. I just like, I get to the point, man, where I get like kind of, I get bored with the God Wars tasks, like kill Grado 250 times, I think was a task. I don't want to sit there that long and do that for all of the bosses. And Grador isn't even the worst one. Like having to do 250 Kree. Oh, man. No, thank you. Oh, the site has the info hidden behind wingdings? Wait, what are we talking about here? Hold on. What are we talking about here? This? Has anyone deciphered this yet, by the way? Does this mean anything? Any big brains want to have a crack at this or what? You have had a crack at it? How did it come out? Oh, it's lore? Okay. Okay. I see. It said we weren't in a place to know more yet. Typical Jagex, yeah. String us along. I mean, Sani said earlier in the league's Discord that, like, next week is going to be packed full of information. It's about, like, demonic packs. So I think next week we can expect combat masteries. I'm doing a range build, so it won't be too bad. With Asgarnia... Desert Wildy? Yeah, that could be huge, man. Whatever the Wildy crossbow is, looks fun. Desert's always been quite good for ranged. I mean, Missouri, first of all, but then if Drygore comes back, could be nice. Next week, we'll get all the info. Plans will start. Plans will start. I just want to get started on my starting route more than anything. And actually, while I'm here, guys, should I show you a couple planning tools that I've been sent? Because I think these guys have put a crazy amount of work in. And I want it to be, A, recognized, but 2, I want you guys to make sure you have the tools to plan your leagues the way you want to do it as well. So, first up, we have geckos, okay? I'm just going to move myself maybe down here. First up, we have geckos, leagues planner, by the way. There's a link to this in my Discord in the resources channel if you want to go in. I think it's pinned. If not, I can put it in the description of this live stream so that after the VOD or whenever I stop going live, you know, you can find it there. But this seems pretty cool, right? You can start a new build. Let's say I want to go like Mori, Zaya, Kandarin. Okay, I mean, honestly, the amount of work that's gone into this is crazy. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. But, like, you put your regions in here. So, Mori, Kandarin, Kurend. And you'll see that, like, on the side here, there's, like, a skill solve that's automatically calculated based on the skilling methods in that region. Which is kind of insane. So, like, you can click on what they are. I mean, he's put sound effects in, goddammit. These are great. But like you can click on the skills, you can see what those methods are in that region, what their XP is filtered by best to worst, which is really cool. You can blend your regions so you can see what everything is across. You can see what the AFK things are. Gemstone crab, gemstone crab, gemstone crab. You get the point though. I think this is going to populate more based on whatever comes through. Don't forget you need echo orbs from the bosses. You need RNG for the echo weapons. Yeah, there's dry protection on both though, right? Is it 50? 50 KC on both? Pretty sure 50 KC on echo orb and 50 KC on orbs were standard, weren't they? Might just be me. Gecko is insane. He puts crazy amounts of work in. He really does. I am going to show you another one after this, and I'm just going to breeze through it because, you know, you can play with this at your own leisure. This is going to be for like combat masteries, the second tab. But then this third tab also lets you zoom in and like, I don't know, let's say I wanted a spear. I'm pretty sure if you put in spear, it tells you where you can find certain things. So like, it tells me I can find a spear here from like Silver Keys. And it should tell me that there's one in Zaya as well, right? At the actual shop that sells them up here. There you go. So really good if you're looking for a particular weapon or item that you think is in a shop. Tinderbox, I mean, let's be honest, that's going to be everywhere. There you go. It comes up with all the places that you can find the item. So this is insane. Really, really good work. PVM Hub, where you could type in like Doom. You can see all the drops or the weighting. Pretty cool. You can put in like how many kills you've done. You can see what you should have, shouldn't have based on the drop rates. I think it scales with your drop multiplier, which is cool. Of course, there is a gearscape type thing that shows you what gear you can get in your regions from best to worst, again, based on the combat style. So if I picked melee, in Mori, Inquisitors, Rancor, Infernal, Inquisitors, Ancestral for Mage, blah, blah, blah. Really cool. And then I don't actually know what this last one does. I'm guessing it's just like a list of league tasks that you can like just have on your second monitor. I don't know if this is going to be planned into a route. Like, I don't know, maybe you like add them in here. Like this, and then it kind of routes them for you. That could be cool. I'm not sure. But anyway. Dry protection was different between difficulty of bosses last time. Oh, was it? You might be right. I seem to remember Hespori was only like 25 or something. Because it was like super easy. Or was it the other way around? I can't remember. Yeah, you can just use the wiki for planning. You totally can. I think this is really nice as an all-in-one tool, though. I don't know what the wiki has planned for that, but I think that Gecko will only make this better. So if you do want to check that out, it's in my Discord. And I just want to show you one other one because this one is like also like insane. Hold on. Oh, where is he? I mean, the animation is dope, no? Yo, see you later, Blank. Good to have you, man. Catch you around, bro. The gear thing is nice. Yo, Rez, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Are there plans to add a tracker for CAs? I have no idea, man. I'll have to ask Gecko. But like, let me just show you this one because this, I don't know if Gecko's going to do this with his, but I thought that the feature in this one was like insane. Identify thyself. All right, I'll just put my name in. How extra is this guy gone, by the way? This is insane. Hold on, we'll get there. We will get there. Yo, that's cool how it signs your name like that as well. Okay, look, check this out. Because the first time I saw this, I thought, This I'm thinking of using this. Okay, it's a route planner that shows you where you need to go to pick up your route. Like it will take you through based on your plan exactly where you need to go. So I don't know how this works. I'm going to be totally honest with you. However, I do know you can change things on screen, path opacity, or that kind of shit, whatever. I'm just wondering how you actually change the task list. Is it here? It is. So like you have all your tasks here and you set them up in a route you want to do. And it will take you on that journey. You can complete things as you go, for example. Complete. I think I've done this. Maybe it's not working yet. Complete. Maybe because that's the last task. That would make sense. There's only a limited amount of tasks in here so far because we don't have them, but this is going to be insane once you have the whole thing. Like, I can just imagine, like, all the different arrows jumping you around here, teleport over to here, go over here. Like, if anyone wants this, it's made by a guy called Kebab. Yep, by Kebab. And I have also pinned that in the League's Discord of mine, in the League's Resources tab. There's the planners in there. There's the relic tools where you can see all of your relics. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in there. Anyway, thought I'd shout them out for anyone who's starting to plan. Build top right. I'll have to check it out, man. I'll have to look into it a bit more. It looks AI generated. I don't know, man. Like, he's been in my Discord talking a lot about the development of this and how long he spent doing it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually just like a insanely good C++ developer and just put all this together himself. What was the last tool called? Hold on. For people in Twitch chat, I might be able to just post it for you. But unfortunately, in YouTube chat, I don't think I can. Let me see. Maybe I can. I can. All right. There we go. And there we go. No problem. And I'll also put the other one in. I'll also put Gecko's planner in. Because I think, honestly, you might use the second one, Kebab's planner, for like routing. But you might use Gecko's for things like what regions might I want to consider, and what relics might I want to consider to like solve all my skills, and what methods are there available to me, and what shops might I want to have access to for certain items. That Hespori weapon explanation sounds crazy. Hold on, Johnson. What weapon explanation for Hespori? Like the fact that it heals you and restores prayer points? Is that what they said? I'm honestly considering Reloaded for Nature's Accord and Larcenist. Me too, bro. I'm thinking Larcenist, Reloaded, Nature's right now. But that might change. I'm imagining a ranged SGS for the Hespori bow. Could be. Yeah, could be on spec. Could be just on hit, like a chance. I'm not sure. Basically a Sarah God bow. It's kind of cool. Almost 18 months since last lease. Can't believe my second kid is due. Oh, congrats though, Jared, man. And welcome back, by the way. It's good to see you. Glad you're doing well, Rez. Would you say it's safe to check previous league tasks for an area to get an idea of the tasks? Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. I don't think they're going to go crazy off piece with some some of the tasks, because let's be honest, they covered 90% of the content in a region. Like usually you can count on every mini game having tasks, every boss, and every kind of like skilling, like unique skilling method, like Amethyst for Asgarnia, like Gem Rocks for Karamja. Like, I don't think they're going to go crazy off what they've already got. I would just refrain from like planning a route yet, because we know we're getting Varlamore easy and medium tasks and global easy and medium tasks. They're going to be much better to route your starting kind of strategy through. Chance that Reloaded is up against Corrupted Shark. Okay, you know what? If it is, I'm still taking Reloaded. Like, I unless Corrupted Shark is up against something I'm really not interested in, I won't be taking Infinite Food this league. I just like, I don't even think it's needed, man. Personally, that is just a personal preference. I don't think it's needed, and if it was up against Corrupted Shark versus Reloaded, I'm taking Reloaded every time. But if it was Infinite Shark combined with Infinite Restore, so like Prayer and Health, different story maybe, because Prayer is another thing that's kind of annoying, right? I've built my plans so far based off last year's task, so it's doable. You just have to work around it later. Yeah, you can. You can. Yo, Scritic, have you touched upon the fact that the teaser videos for the relics aren't showing the same relic that is announced? Might just be sprites they used before the final relic design was done? Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, definitely it could be. Because let's be honest, they've got someone who is doing some pretty insane 3D animation. It's not like usually all the reveal videos are done just in-game. But whoever's doing them this year has clearly done them a little bit further in advance and put a bit more time into them. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's just that, man. If it's just like they've had to do it with with information that's not confirmed yet. That's all. What if it's Bottomless Brew versus Reloaded? Yeah, at that point, I mean, like what? Bottomless Sour Brew? I think that's arguably worse than Shark. I mean, I get that there's no tick delay, but I still don't think I'd pick Brew. If it was Brew plus, I've been talking too long, man. If it was Brew plus Restore in one sip, so you get the heal benefit, no stat drain, versus Reloaded, maybe that's a different story, because maybe that's too strong though. I think that's way too strong. I honestly think that would never happen, because that's just like you're invincible. Like, as long as you can click your pot every tick, I think you're invincible. Jagex marketing went up. Yo, Boosie! How you doing, man? Pretty soon they can afford Frog King to make the videos. Hey, I'm not that expensive, bro. Nah, I do love making Jagex videos. Hopefully one day, man. Hopefully one day. Would they put in Shark Brew with the Flask Relic in there? What, again, in tier 8? Really? Nah, I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening. Number one, my main reason for this isn't what it's up against, but I think it's just how late it's coming in. I think if they're going to give you Bottomless Brew / Corrupted Shark, I'd expect it around here. Tier 5 and tier 6. Maybe tier 7 at a push, but certainly not tier 8. It's way too late to give people that. I feel like at that point, even the people who maybe rely on Corrupted Shark or like Infinite Restore, Infinite Brews, whatever, they're not going to have had a chance to use it for things like fight caves or doing their first Colosseum, or like, I think it's just coming in too late there. So if it was going to come back, I think it'll be tier 6. Maybe up against Slayer. think preloaded is possible. Dude, someone said to me about preloaded last night, and I like that was a game changer in my eyes. Like reloaded versus preloaded, and preloaded lets you choose a second tier 8. Dude, that could go so hard. Would that technically give you a tier 8 at tier 7? Because if so, that beats reloaded for me. I could pick up Flask at tier 7, and then later on I could come back for Minion. Not that I'm bothered about Minion, maybe whatever else is there. But yeah, if it was preloaded versus reloaded, damn. That would be a hard choice. That would be a really hard choice. Yeah, tier 8 at 7. Dude, that would be, I think that would be the hardest choice for me. In the whole league, between different relics, between preloaded and reloaded, I wouldn't be sure which one to pick. I do think beyond Flask or Minion, you're not going to need that much more power. So maybe having 2 of them's overkill. But it would be fun. But it would be a lot of fun. What about a twist on Banana Brew? Banana Heal with Restore Benefit? Could happen, man. Like, sometimes I do wonder if some of the stuff they were kind of trolling us with in Gridmaster was actually reserved for League 6. Like, there was Banana Brew, there was like the Brewdoo Shield disguise looking thing, Rotten Potato, Tuna Potato Ring. Like, okay, I don't see all of them coming back, but like, who knows? Who knows? For balance, it would probably have to be you lock in an extra tier 8 choice that activates when you reach tier 8. I think that would be a much more balanced way to do it. And then when you hit tier 8, you pick 2. So you just basically, that would feel bad though, man, because the climb from 7 to 8 is quite long. For those who don't play much, 7 to 8 is quite long. I think that would put loads of people off. Yeah. Combat loaded, you get another combat mastery. Yeah, someone said earlier, if we go down the route of having like 18, 6 for each combat style, if they decide to do that again, I don't think they will. But like maybe you get a choice of 2 extra combat mastery points instead of reloaded. Like that's the other choice. That could be cool. That could definitely be cool. You go like skilling or you go combat. Which one are you picking? As a total recaller last league, I can confirm you definitely don't need infinite food or health to do fine in leagues. I'm with you, man. I had, in my first playthrough, I had Banker's Note. In my second playthrough, I went recall, and I didn't miss Banker's Note for anything except, I have to say, for anything except runecrafting. I really, really missed Banker's Note for runecrafting, man. I know you're probably going to sit there and think, like, is it that hard to TP to a bank, grab Pure S, and then total recall back to the altar? But the difference between that and Banker's Note for runecrafting alone was crazy. And it is the one skill, besides maybe Herblore, so far on this relic list, that we still don't know whether it's solved or not. That's all I'm saying. I wish we had all relics unlocked at the last week of leagues just to have fun. Do you think it would be fun? Part of me thinks like it would just be like overwhelming. Like you've just got all these different effects going off and you can't even keep up with what's happening. Prayer isn't solved yet. I mean, do you need a prayer solve? It's not going to be that hard to get to 30 prayer with Dragon Bones in Varlamore to then use the Varlamore prayer method. And like what, like I get it. At some point you're going to want like 77 prayer or more to be able to use like Rigor and stuff if you pick Grimoire, if that comes back, or if you pick Zaya or Kandarin for Piety. But those bits aside, early prayer, you don't really need a soul for. Golden God was really nice. Golden God was really, really nice. It spoiled us a little bit. But I personally don't think we don't need one. Runecraft solve is easy in 2 regions, but that's it. Yeah. I mean, remember combat has a 2x. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But like, I'm just thinking about Runecraft actually. Someone here just said Moons. Moons is pretty good for Runecraft early-ish. So there's like, what? The sulfuric essence. I'm going to have to check this because my head's like going crazy right now. Sulfurous essence, even. What are we talking? They could be traded in for 50 Runecraft XP. So at 5 times, you're looking at 250 at base. It's not great Runecraft XP. It says here, on average, players can expect to receive 31k Runecraft XP per 1 million combat XP gained. Or roughly 12 Runecraft XP a kill. I don't think it's enough. Karen Library, I mean, Karen has a crazy Runecraft solve. If they give Guardians of the Rift, wait, have they confirmed that or not? Like, is that a thing? Guardians of the Rift. It's in the desert. So, like, Guardians of the Rift for people who have the desert is really, really nice. And, of course, in Kandarin, you also have ZMI Altar. So, I feel like those 3 regions are pretty chill for Runecraft. Although ZMI is a pain in the ass without Total Recall. Holy. Hold on, let me read this comment. I honestly don't think Banker's Note would be a relic. Echo Yama might drop something to summon the Demon Butler guy that everybody gets for beating him. That would be dope. That would be really cool. I'd love that. Well, the Demon Butler can just do like any skilling. Because there's no point in having a double Guardian relic, so it'd have to be a skilling Butler, right? That would be cool. If he could do stuff outside of construction, like go mine for you. Does Abundance proc on every Pure S, or only if you use them? I think it's only if you use them one at a time, man. I'm pretty sure it'll just be on the XP drop. I think he meant him to be a mobile bank. Oh, okay. Yeah, mobile bank could be cool. I was thinking like, you know, like an NPC from like Skyrim, like you just send him off on to do shit. All right, boys, we're at the point of stuttering now, so I need to eat and drink. EH makes Bone Shard mining brain dead. Basically, Van Mine 99 prayer. Yeah. But, like, you don't get that many Bone Shards from it. $16 Bone Shards. Yeah, Griffey, you're right, man. I ran out of liquid so long ago, and I don't know how long I've been talking now. How long we been live? 4.5 hours. And you guys know I talk way too quickly for my own good, so I need to slow down a bit. 16 experience. Oh, wait, no, sorry. 16 bone shards per drop in the Camtarum mine. Okay. Let's just see what that is then. So 6 experience, sorry, 5 with just regular wine, 6 with Blessed Sunfire. Let's say you're doing it without Sunfire. 5 experience. Yeah, 5 experience. Hold on. You already know I've got the calculator up, and I just don't want you guys to see. 80 XP at base. 400 XP. 400 prayer XP. All right, hold on. Am I high? 400 prayer XP per time you get a bone essence drop. I mean, yeah, that would take no time at all then. If you do take Endless Harvest, you're not even going to need to be there for like an hour before you bank overhead prayers, right? Even faster for Barbarian Gatherers early because you've got crystal tools and you're just going through it like super quick if you're not AFKing. I mean, do we need a prayer solve? That seems pretty good. Is it just me or does that seem pretty good? 400 XP. I don't know if my maths is right. It's 5 XP per bone shard. You get 16 per drop at the mine. That's 80. Times 5. That's 400. The 5 times base XP rate. So 400 XP. Oh, you only get 1 to 3? Oh, there are 16 rocks. Shit. Okay, 3. Okay. I thought it seemed way too good. I thought it seemed way too good. And there's an extra multiplier for combat on top of that. Yeah. Still, you're probably looking a way shy of 400 per time you get that. 3 times 5, 15, 5 times base rate. It's not as good. It's maybe like a quarter of what I just said there. But even then, it's not bad. Order in chest, blessed bone shards 1 to 20. I mean, here's my plan for prayer, right? Because realistically, you only need 37 prayer to get into PVM. You only need protect from magic to do Moxie, right? So my plan, my rough plan for my starting leagues is go get as much use out of Barbarian Gathering as possible. But that's going to come after I tick off probably about 70 odd tasks that are something stupid like set a log on fire, catch something with some bait, go speak to this guy, turn a log into a plank. Like, I'm going to be dotting all over Varlamore and Karamja for the first, like, 70 to 100 tasks. That'll probably get me to tier 3. At that point, I'll probably use my gathering skills and Hotfoot, make a bit of GP, buy some gear, probably Addy. I will take the Addy gear to, I don't know. In fact, scratch the Addy gear. I'll use the money to buy runes. I'll be going to the Dragon's Nest in Varlamore. I'll be getting at least 30 prayer, doing the Varlamore prayer method to 37, then buying the Addy gear, then going to Moxie with 37 prayer just for protect from magic. Do Moxie until I can do, until I get some prayer potion drops, until I get rune armor drops, until I get glacial to Motley. Then do Echo Moxie, hopefully, if it's attainable at like 50, 60 combats. Then go to Perilous Moons. Get all the Moons gear. What else do I need for PVM, really? You can do all the PVM in the game with all the Moons gear. And then, like, you're getting all of the, like, are they Sun-Kissed bones or something? I can't remember if Sun-Kissed is just the one from Doom, but either way, you're getting the better bones from Perilous Moons. So while I'm grinding out all of those armor sets, I'll be getting a lot of passive prayer XP. That'll be enough to get me to, like, pray melee and all the other bits as well. What am I doing for glove slot? Honestly, nothing early. Leather gloves, bro. Leather gloves. Leather gloves until I can make a combat bracelet. Moons is going to be gigafast because of drop rate boost. Yeah, but how high is that going to be early? Can we just see the rates quickly, please? I've been through them. Maybe if I just put 2 times drop. Okay. So you start with double drop rate. Do we not know anything beyond that? Like, I really feel like at best we're getting 3 or 4 times drop rate at that point, and that's still not going to be like churning out ridiculous amounts of uniques. Like, it is going to be good, like maybe like a 1 in 3 or 1 in 4, but I don't think it's going to be that crazy. It goes to 5 times. Relics passives. Oh my days. Come on, bro. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Okay, so tier 4, 5 times drop rate. Moons is already like a what, 1 in 30 or something, so 1 in 5-ish, let's just say. 1 in 5, 1 in 6, somewhere around there. Yeah. Is it 1 in 30 for any piece? I believe. Been a while since I've done moons. Like 1 in 3. There. Maybe I won't be getting that many prayer like drops then. Either way, I only need a few, right? To get to like 43 prayer for Pray Melee, and then PVM's opened up everywhere. Should be fine. Do we know the success chance on calcified rocks? I have no idea. Maybe it's on the wiki, bro. But like, while calcified rocks are good for the teleport to moons, I don't think it's going to be all that needed. We'll be at least tier 3 before we take on moons. And if we do all end up becoming evil eye pickers, we can go straight there. In fact, you can go to each moon, which is crazy. How do you expect to do moons with such low defense? I mean, honestly, dude, with Barbarian Gathering, I'm going to be getting passive strength XP. So my plan is really only to level attack to about 50-ish at first. Like, I probably won't go much higher than 50. And then I'll just be camping defense from there on out. Like, I'll want 40 defense before Moxie anyway, because it drops rune armor, so I'll get it from there. And then, I might have to do a bit of, like, Sulfur Naguas for a little bit. They're going to be insane melee combat XP. I might do some Sulfur Naguas for a bit until I hit 60 defense, and then I should be fine. Rune armor and 60 defense shouldn't be a problem. Shops will probably have rune, do you think? Possibly, yeah, they might. Adamant armor should be enough, but if I'm doing Moxie to get the whatever those dual blades are anyway, I guess it depends, right? Because if Moxie ends up being like super hard and you actually want Perilous Moons gear for it, then the plan does change slightly, and maybe you end up wanting to go moons before Moxie. But I don't know. I think I'm going to want to do Moxie first and then go to moons. That's what they blacked out. Yeah, they did say, what was it? Shop stocks will have like something. Stock. I can't remember it now, but yeah, I do remember seeing it. I do remember seeing it. Kratos blades. Yeah, I know. They look just like the God of War blades, man. It looks sick. Anyway. Ladies, gentlemen, I've got to rush Valdorvis for some early points. Yeah, I mean, lowest level Valdorvis could be a nice little flex as well. Pretty easy to do early. What I was going to say, boys and girls, is that I am going to be ending stream now. I'm going to be editing a video. There won't be like a reveal video today. The live stream was kind of to replace that. But we are live again tomorrow. So 3 p.m. UK time. That's just an hour before the teaser goes live, if that makes any more sense for a time reference for you guys. We'll be linking up with Doubleshine again. So same kind of stream schedule as today, about 4.5 hours tomorrow. And then we have the weekend. I'll be live over the weekend as well. So it's good to be back. It is good to be chatting to everybody. Sorry for anyone who just got here, but it's been fun chatting. I will lose my voice before League starts if I just go too hard. Love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting all the League's content. Super, super excited for it. I will see you all tomorrow. And yeah, feel free to hop in the Discord if you want to discuss League some more, because I think I'm going to be in there tonight just chatting to the guys. And otherwise, have a great evening. See you tomorrow. Later.